Peter, Pumpkin Eater. Check. Checking this microphone. Let's see here. What up, Justin Meredith? What's going on, brother? How you doing this evening? Drinking your tacos today? I heard it's good protein for you. Drinking your tacos. That's funny. I sent you the link, Phil. I sent it through Messenger. I'm on it today. I did it before I ever hit the live button. Dang. What you working on, Justin? When you going into the distillery and all that good stuff? When you supposed to be making your shine? Is that next year in June or this year in June? Or sorry, I've been so busy with copper and everything else, dude. It's hard for me to keep track. What's up, Carlton Barber? What's up, Kenny Parker? Hell yeah, Justin. 70 gallons. Not quite enough. You need to do more. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding. Don't we all wish we had mash tuns like oh, okay. Sweet, no contract. No holds bar, baby. It'd be sweet to have fucking mash tuns like Crown Royal or fucking Old Crow or any of those guys. Shit, dude. Thousands of gallons at a time, 100,000 gallons a day. Fuck, man. Drinking your tacos. That's a new one. Drinking your tacos. The only person I know that drinks tacos, Justin. So we're gonna have a show tonight. Anybody got any good topics they want to talk about? Waiting on some people to come in here. But I can keep talking because that's what I do. Is blah 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 blah. Yeah, I would love to try it, Justin. Richard Henderson, what's up, buddy? What's up, Kenny Parker? What's up,
I'm
Phil?
here. I'm still working.
Okay.
Little over halfway through jar 10.
Nice.
It's going to be another 12-hour day.
I changed your name.
What?
It says Marfugel Bar on delay.
6-second delay.
Oh yeah, Justin, I'll send you my address, bro. I'll drink some tacos.
Hey, wait a minute, Freddy. If it's just the two of us at the moment, give me the second count. 1, 2, 3.
You're at 3 seconds. Wow, we're closer than we've ever been, buddy.
Well, let's just see how it reacts when more people get in.
What's up, Cody? What's up, Ozark?
Can I have some of my empty tigers that I bought for you? I just think
Brian Key. Yeah, jars of shine. You said you're on your 9th jar?
Little over halfway, about 2/3 the way through jar 10.
You're down at what, 100 proof?
Jar 9 was at 104.
You're starting to get into your tails now, yeah? What's up, Alan with a C?
What up?
What's up, Liz?
Nothing
What's
much,
up?
man. I'm just doing some of these deliveries, man. Trying to make that money while I still can.
Yeah, you got to pay for that sunroof.
What do you mean? I got it.
I know. I'm just kidding, bro.
I had to replace it once. They are expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they are. What's up, Sean Cota? I need to go grab a toothpick. You guys bullshit for a minute if you want to.
What's up, Phil?
I'm working. Got
Hell
my
yeah,
work
man.
uniform on.
There you go. Certified.
Yeah, well, I'm about 2/3 the way through jar 10, so
Hell yeah. What are you running?
today is crowbar sour mash.
Nice.
What generation sour mash? What's up, Anthony Owens?
Let me see if I wrote it down.
So you doing DoorDash, Liz?
No, I'm doing Spark. It's Walmart deliveries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's second. I think it's second gen sour mash, but I'm not sure. Maybe third gen. I'm not sure how many I've done. But
Damn, Phil.
it's got to be at least. It's got to be about the second gen of sour mash.
Well, can't you think about it? What you did the first crowbar run, right? And then you have
Yeah.
liquor from that. And then you did your second crowbar run. You still got liquor from that, right?
Yeah, but I have a whole bunch of other runs of other flavors in between.
Well, that's what I'm saying is if you can count your jars, since you have the jar labeled correctly, you can find it and figure out which gen you're on.
The more accurate way for me to do something like that would be to look
write
at my
it
master
down?
collection.
You mean to write
No,
it
I don't
down?
write shit down. I don't write anything down. But I do keep a master collection, one tiny little 3-ounce jar or a bottle for every batch I've done. So it'd be easier just to go count my master collection for crowbar labels.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't write shit down either unless it's something turned out like seriously bad. Then I'll write it down to make sure to not ever do that again. But other than that, I'm just fucking always winging it. I'm like, oh, that looks like 5 pounds.
Yeah. That's funny as fuck right there, dude. Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be sipping with you here in a little bit, Anthony Owens, just kind of kicking it, letting people come in. I started the show tonight an hour early, guys, for our Canadian people.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
And our Canadian people ain't even on here right now. Fucking Scott Drake. Where the fuck you at, fucker?
Oh, man.
We'll see how it goes. Our viewers are fluctuating pretty hard right now. We went from 4 to 6 to 9 to 3, now back down to 3. So
I bet people are still like the people that had to work on the weekends and shit. Like, I bet a lot of construction people and shit are probably getting off and heading home or some shit. You know, a lot of people work the fucking weekends out here. It seems like. So I don't know about everywhere else.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
on their
I'm working
too.
from home.
Because if they're Washington, Oregon, California, or whatever, it's still 4 o'clock there, so they might still be working.
Right.
10 after 4.
I know what time it is there, Phil.
Well, I figured out a new like rapid aging hack. I feel like, at least I've never heard of it being done. But yeah, so I bought that hillbilly glass, not glass barrel, right? The 1 gallon, and I had some stuff aging in there, sitting in there for like a month and a half, almost 2 months. And then Wes sent me some barrel pieces, And dude, I fucking dumped everything out of that fucking barrel and threw it on the barrel staves. And I'm letting it sit for, it's been like 4 or 5 days now. And I'm telling you, I put it just the nose, not it didn't got the body yet because it ain't set for long enough. But the nose is better than flagship Elijah Craig. It smells way more vanilla, smells a little sweeter. And I think it's because it's had that time to let all that shit air out and then go ahead and rapid age it.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
but so it's not necessarily too rapid. It's like a month and a half, 2 month process. But I mean, it's still faster than fucking 6 months or a year, you know, and it's still some pretty decent shit.
Now, if you created an eco zone for that bottle, like where you could put it in the freezer for a week, or even check it out. I've done this before. If you take it and put it in the freezer for 48 hours, take it out for 40 hours, do that for 7 consistent days, you get a 3-month age in a week.
Nice. Give me 1 second.
All right, Alan with the C. We will see if we can start doing our shows a little earlier.
Sorry, the little person that's doing the sorting back there had to tell me it was gonna be a few minutes for this got ready, but I don't mind.
Well, she said, you want me to put it in your back hole or in your side hole?
Trunk, please. Yeah, I try to have all of the orders go into either the back seat or the trunk. I don't like them putting them in the front seat because I've got my shit up here and I keep weed in the car, so I don't ever want them to see that shit.
Yeah, I hear that.
Even though it's legal, like I'm legally allowed to like pull over, sit out a park, smoke, and then wait like an hour or so, and then I can drive again. But just can't smoke it while I drive.
It all depends on where you're at. Because in Florida, I heard that you have to wait 4 hours between high times to drive.
Yeah, they say that. I just wait until my eyes aren't red anymore. Then they can't prove anything.
Shit. They actually just did a study on that recently that chronic weed smokers, it doesn't affect their driving as bad as it does for DUI people and stuff.
It doesn't, man. Like if if you're not blown, like if you literally just like need your like one little, because like see, I'm prescribed it. I've got a med card. If you just take like one toke and then you sit there and have a lunch and do whatever and then go about your business, you're pretty good, but it's definitely not like I'm 6 shots in right now and now let's go to Dollar General. Like it's not the same at all.
Yeah. I agree. What's up, Morgan?
I can testify that I've been smoking over 45 years, smoking weed and cigarettes. And today, or for the last couple of years, I get the weed that's strong enough. I'm one and done. And it's like you can't tell if I'm stoned or not. It don't affect my eyes. You don't see my bloodshot eyes. I don't. I'm not a couch potato. In fact, when I get stoned, I go to work.
Oh yeah.
Patrick Nicely, Dustin Carter,
I think you're most creative.
Earl Wilkinson.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, Anthony, it is totally illegal here in Wyoming too. But guess what? I don't give a fuck.
I'm about to send everybody some loopholes and stuff. Like there's a website that you can go on. I know Frade can just literally drive to Colorado and stock up and then bring it back if he wanted to. But if you want some stuff delivered to your doorstep without it being sketchy, there's a couple of companies that sell the THCA flower and concentrates.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think it's different, but it's actually the same thing as regular cannabis. It's just been harvested a little early, so it doesn't have the Delta 9 present in the flower. And it still gets you high as fuck. So if you want to go online, there are several places you can just order it straight to your door, and it is legal there.
Huh, that's cool as hell.
Yeah, I'll send you the link, Frade.
No, you should straight up post that
with
in the
your
militia.
background in history in the field. You can come here to Washington and you'd be able to get a job, no problem, at any of the farms or the stores.
I would love that. I just need the funds to move over there.
Yeah, well, you might want to be careful about Washington, Oregon, and California because they're no tax state, right? But here's the
Yeah,
difference.
yeah. The West Coast is the tax coast. However, we are also the Washington is the evergreen state for a reason.
Yeah, well, the difference is so like cigarettes here are $7.25. When I went to Oregon, they were $9.25. So they already add the tax on top of the product before they ever even sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
started rolling my own cigarettes when they went up to $2 a pack.
$2 a pack ain't shit, dude. I fucking used to spend $10 on a pack of Newport fucking menthol shorts. $10 fucking dollars. And Oklahoma's like that too. You want a can of Grizzly? It's fucking $7. You know, it's
Holy
like what the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah. Seriously,
What's up,
bro.
Scott?
Seriously.
Our Canadian.
Hey, there's
neighbor.
that dude you're talking about from Canada, eh?
Yeah, Took him a whole 16 minutes. Maybe I should have started the show at fucking 5:16. No, just kidding. Just busting your balls, Scott.
Oh man. It's a pretty day today.
Yeah.
I don't know about where y'all are, but it's pretty nice outside.
Still, don't be ringing no bells. You know what happened last time.
Shit.
Come on and ring my bell. Ring my bell. Ring.
If we're not careful, Phil's gonna have the color coded like Christmas jingle bells. Dun, 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 dun. Be over here with one of them bucket hats on with the tubes going into 2 whiskey glasses.
Well, mine would be the one with the 2 beer cans.
No, Phil, you'd have a ratchet strap on your head that had glass antlers full of whiskey coming with straws off of it.
Yeah, there'd be 2 mason jars, at least 2 pints up there, Phil.
Actually, no. Let's do it. One side like a Jack, on the other side a Coke, a whiskey and a cola.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Scott Drake said they're $25 a pack in Canada, dude. Holy fuck that.
Yeah, that's crazy. But don't they give I think they give them like e-cigs at the fucking doctors though. So like they try to be like, they make it to where like this shit's not fucking good for you. Like here's the science and the research behind it, and we're driving the price up. If you need to get off of it, take this. You know what I mean? Or something like that. At least they're like helping people out. Over here, they'll just send you some bullshit lozenges and like, here, put this patch on your arm. Like that doesn't help at all. I need something to go like back and forth, or something that works.
Yeah, when they come out with those nicotine patches that you put on your arm, it actually made me chain smoke more. So I had to quit that.
Yeah, I just went to the tobacco-less nicotine pouches, and they say they're just as harmful as caffeine is. And I'm like, well, fuck, I drink a Coke a day anyway, so like, let's just do these.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit here pretty soon. Alan with a C. It's funny. So Callan McMillan one day, he was on in the comments. He's like, it's not Callan, it's Alan. And I was like, all right. So I'm gonna start calling him Alan with a C. God damn.
Damn, $11 over there. He said, no, they do not. All right. Well, that is a myth proven wrong.
Yeah.
On the next episode of Mythbusters.
Yeah. So your mash that I seen in their pictures today, or that video, that shit was beautiful, dude. It looks like it's kicking nicely.
Yeah, dude, that is Red Star bread yeast. So just on a 5-grain bourbon that I'm going to do, or I call it a clone bourbon, because I put a little bit of sugar in it. There's like, it's a 20-gallon mash or a 20-gallon barrel, and I think maybe I put 6 pounds or 7 pounds of sugar in there. So I put that in there, and obviously I'm not going to put it in a barrel. I'm going to put it on barrel staves, but it's my bourbon.
Yeah. So did you use any sort of Fermax or anything?
No nutrients, nothing like that. Just 6-row barley. So I'm sure that's having a lot to do with it.
Well, So if you get to proper grains and stuff, dude, I hardly ever use Fermax, and I hardly ever use amylase because it's already, most of the shit I do is already malted.
Yeah, I just use amylase so I can fit more in my pot. It's not sitting there fucking all gunky and shit. You know, I pour a little in there and I'm like, all right, let's throw the rye in.
Yeah, and then you're really starting a concrete mixer then. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, but that helps out a lot. I guess it's just peace of mind too. You're just like, all right, I'm throwing these advanced fucking amylases in there. Everything has to convert now, you know? So it's just, I don't know. I feel a little better using it.
Yeah. No, and the further you get along in your creations of making mash and learning fermentation and all that other shit, dude, the better you get, the more evolved you're going to become, the less you're going to be dependent on things that you know that you don't. You'll figure, you know, and I'm not saying you're going to do like I do, and that because that's what I did. I'm just saying that that's how it works, though. You know, you're going to evolve with it. You're going to learn it. You know.
Yeah, for sure, and that's part of the fun. I feel like, dude, I like tinkering with shit, and I mean, I don't build anything, but fuck, dude, I like making stuff. Like I like to grow plants and shit like that. So I mean, whiskey's right up my alley.
Oh yeah, dude.
The one time I did a successful grow on a plant, a friend of mine talked me into harvesting it about a month early.
I did that shit too, man. I fucking couldn't wait any longer. My leaves ain't even turned color on my first fucking harvest. It was green as fuck.
Yeah, well, he tried to talk me into it just so it would be dried out and ready to smoke on my birthday a week later.
Huh. So,
Well,
not only is he going to give you make you harvest your own buds for your own birthday, he's going to give you a headache and all that other shit too. Huh? Just kidding.
That's funny. We've all fucked up and did shit, man. Like, what's going on?
So this is one of the controversies going on right now. I know people that have had mash for years. And they say when they have ran that mash that it's actually better than it was in the beginning. And how they know that is they have an original jar from the original mash, and then they have a jar from after running it after 3 years. And he said a lot of them say that there's a difference, way different taste profile, complexity to it. So, and they say it's better. So, and when my mash is done, shit, I get lazy as fuck. I'll let that shit sit in my kitchen for 3 to 4 weeks before I ever fucking rack it off and run it. You know what I mean? What's up, Jason Bartolozzi?
Yeah, I haven't let one sit that long, so I really don't know. I let one sit for
under airlock, under airlock, buddy. Go ahead.
A week, and it got a lactose, and that was some good shit. But I mean, I don't really let it sit that long. I should try it though. I need to get another container just for shits and giggles and just let it sit.
Yeah. Okay. So even if you have like, let's say you have a 2-gallon still, right, or whatever it is, if you have a smaller still, just save a smaller amount of mash and just put it away somewhere for a while under airlock. You know what I'm saying? And when you get to it later, run it through a small still. That way, it's not taking up gobs of room. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I have to break that 3-gallon out of the closet and use it from time to time, even though I'm like, fuck, man, I just want to stay away from that fucking thing. Like, I don't know. When I got that new still in, dude, I was just like, man, I almost wanted to throw the 3-gallon away. I'm like, I'm tired of looking at you, man.
Yeah.
It's just so much work for so little return, you know? But now I'm like, oh, gonna be getting gallons instead of 1 jar off a fucking run, so it's gonna be a big upgrade.
Way better. Yeah, I have, Robin. I've actually tried to get on Master Distiller. Each year I put in an application. In fact, Jason Bartolozzi, the guy that's in the comments with you all, is a Master Distiller from the show. Congratulations, Jason, again.
Nice.
Which one?
Jason Bartolozzi.
Yeah, but and so I can look them up tomorrow. What season or episode?
Well, it was this season, and I think it was last episode.
Okay.
Because he's heavy metal moonshine. He's the guy with the mohawk, you know?
Yeah, I tried to look up the latest episode today, and the latest episode was 6. and it was about the bakery, baking goods type stuff. And so you already
Yeah,
seen that one.
that's it. Baked Booze. He's on the one that's called Baked Booze. Was the last episode, the very last episode. Damn,
Right.
he said Alan with a C says definitely airlock, 33 gallons, over 5 years old. Damn, yeah, dude, you gotta let me know when you run that motherfucker, dude. That's gonna be badass.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Alan with a C. You can't see Robin's comment. She is coming through Facebook, but if you guys aren't in the same group, sometimes you don't see their comments or whatever. So, or she's done blocked you. I know that's how that works. Yeah, baked booze.
I want to try that shit, man. I want to catch some like little Hostess fucking mini donuts on fucking sale for like 50 or 75 cents or some shit, and just do like, or Krispy Kremes or something, and just do like a fucking donut mash just to try it out.
Yeah, dude, listen, if it has fucking sugar in it or even convertible starches, dude, I'm gonna try to mash it. And I have done that every time I've got something new. Like, so I don't know if you guys all know this, but now my girl moved out or whatever. I got a bunch of stuff in my kitchen that I want to just go through my cabinet and get rid of.
Yeah.
You know, like some fruit, some cans of fruit, some fucking blueberries in my freezer. There's like 4 or 5 bags of cereal. You name it, dude. Maybe some cornmeal in that bit. You know, convert it.
Fuck yeah.
Who knows, dude? I'm just gonna call it what did I call it the other night? Mr. Krabs Moonshine, because it's got a bunch of shit in it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Just throw it all in there.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Jason. I'll definitely be making a trip. I'll be moving to Kentucky on the 15th of next month. So when I get over into that area, dude, I plan on making some rounds to see some of y'all peoples. So Alan says not Robin too. Shit. So I don't know if Mark and Digger own Sugarland's Distillery because it doesn't say anything on the internet, but I think they might have something to do with, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything because I don't know anything about it. But I've often thought the same thing, Robin. I think
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Liz.
I was just gonna say, I think it's kind of smart if they do own it, not to have it like out there in the open like that. Because I mean, it's just like every other celebrity product. You know what I mean? Like, some people are gonna buy it because they really like the show and the hype and shit, and other people are gonna be like, how many times out of 10 have celebrity products actually been any fucking good? You know what I mean? So I feel like they would much rather have it like them just be the face of it, and if they do own it, then cool. But you know, they might have more sales due to them not, you know, it not being like a celebrity type owned or somebody on TV owns it. It's just another, you know, commodity to go to. You know, it's a tourist attraction. You know.
Yeah.
Because they sell a lot of shit.
They do. And you notice some of the episodes when they're in Kelly Williamson's shop when they show these episodes, like the barrel room, when they move their barrel room on the show, right, into Kelly's shop. There's a Sugarland Distillery trailer sitting in that shop. So they may or may not have something to do with Sugarland. I don't know 100%. You know what I'm saying? I say,
yeah. I feel like, yeah, I've often felt like sometimes like when they're up there in that little loft room where they've got the elevator thing they've brought shit up and down on, and they have their little bar set up. I'm like, man, that's just got to be like either the basement or like a 3rd floor or something to the Sugarland's distillery. Like, you know what I mean? I've wondered that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Daniel Stevens? How's it going, man? They do promote it a lot. Hell yeah. I like everybody like Daniel Stevens and Scott and Callan. And all you guys, all the comments. Bill, Earl Wilkinson's in the house, guys.
What up?
I got the sledgehammer running. That's what I'm going to name this. Right?
The sledgehammer.
The sledgehammer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, I see. That's Fruit Jar Alley in Newport, Tennessee. I got you. Okay, Daniel.
Anthony says yes, they're part of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got just a little bit longer before it starts dripping.
What you running today, Earl?
I'm running that all grain that we come up with.
Nice. It's only been a week, Earl. It's already done. Good job, dude.
Well, it was what, Tuesday when we put it together?
Yeah.
And I pitched the yeast.
For the record, their tune is at 96.
I pitched the yeast Tuesday morning.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And I got another corn sitting right here waiting for the yeast.
I think he's fucking with you, Daniel. Don't take it to offense, buddy.
Hey, speaking of mash sitting and waiting for yeast, or I guess it's not mash yet, but a mash bill sitting and waiting for yeast, be fucking careful with that shit, especially if you're inside or a not well ventilated area. Because I had some fucking wild yeast get into a batch of mine that I ain't pitched any yeast to yet and started creating fucking hydrogen sulfide, which smells like rotting eggs, inside of my house.
Damn.
And so that was not a very good smell to be waking up to. Because, you know, the first thing I did was woke up, opened the fucking lid to that bucket to check on my shit, and it fucking stunk to high heaven, dude. And the girlfriend was not happy about it.
That's funny. I had that happen to me one time when I did it with smashed in with Fruity
That's
Pebbles.
why I like being single.
Hey, Fred,
What's
I
up?
need to plug this fan back in. Tell me if it interferes with the audio.
Okay.
Well, what happened with your cereal, Fred?
So I mashed in. I don't hear any difference, Earl. I think you're okay. I mashed in fucking 5 10-pound bags of fucking Fruity Pebbles in my 22-gallon fermenter. Dropped in 100-degree water into it, right?
Yeah.
It smelled beautiful in the beginning. And then I threw yeast in it, Fermax, and then let it run. Well, about a week and a half into it running, it was down to about 1.03 at the time. I walked into my house after work and I was like, what the fuck, kid? What the fuck is that? I walked over and I popped the lid on that fermenter, dude. It was like, oh, damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like opening a barrel of farts, man. It fucking, oh, God.
There must have been some sort of like fucking preservative that, I mean, might not have affected like the yeast. I mean, it may not affect fermentation dry. You know, it probably went dry, but like some preservative or something in there would probably fucking stress that yeast out enough to make it, you know, 'cause that's a byproduct of fucking stressed yeast is the hydrogen sulfide.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when it starts to dying, you know, I mean, it smells like it does. It kind of makes sense though. 'Cause I mean, yeast are alive, you know, and then they die. Everything fucking smells like shit when it dies. You know what I mean? So they're just in there like committing suicide. And they're just like, ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried, Jason. I did the best that I can, man. I dropped an air bubbler in that motherfucker and everything to try to get rid of that smell, but I didn't want to run it through my still because, you know, when you season a still, you season it with everything, and then when you run that through your still and it smells like that, everything that comes out of it, unless you clean your still again, is going to smell like it.
You should have just ran it. The hydrogen sulfide barely, if ever, comes through during the distillation, and you can also pitch more yeast to it and some. Well, I mean, if it's a preservative, it might not fucking matter. You know what I mean? It might have just did what it did, but it doesn't. I ran mine, dude, and it didn't come out smelling or tasting like farts at all. But definitely wash the still after.
Yeah. That's beautiful. You got there, Earl. 130 proof muscadine, huh? Is that a gallon?
Yeah. 5 liters.
Nice.
I had, before I started doing any cutting or anything,
Happy shining,
I had
Hopper.
about 7.5 liters.
Okay. Well, see, that's the beautiful thing about my still Allen with a C is it's a hybrid. So my pots are stainless, but my tubing is all copper. So I just
Same here.
washed it out. Yep. It's so easy, so much easier to clean it. But a lot of the times I will run my still and run my still and run my still and never clean that motherfucker because I'm running it so constant that it's, it's keeping clean.
Right.
That's like what I do with mine. If I've got several runs to make back to back to back to back, I'll dump the pot out and rinse it out, put it back up there, fill it back up, and kick it back off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then
Right.
when I get finished with all the run, then I'll wash all the pot and everything.
Gotcha. Yeah.
What's up, Dan Gray? Uh-oh. I think Robin and Callan are flirting with each other in the comments here. They're sending each other. They send each other pictures. I wonder if it's a chocolate
I'll be
starfish
right
or
back.
middle
I
finger.
got somebody looking at a vehicle.
All right, brother.
Shiners only.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking great, dude.
Oh
That
man,
was a
they got
good one.
farmers only. Why can't there be a shiners only? I mean, fuck, outlaws only or something.
You should patent that fucking name before somebody else does come up with it.
Start an app, launch the app, and then when you sign in, it reboots like every 15 minutes.
Yeah. has a little jar of fucking drip as the waiting symbol.
Yeah, it just keeps doing that. It just barely fucking works.
If that was true, none of us would ever actually get into the app because we'd be sitting there watching the drip.
Exactly. Well, the whole point of it would be like, what drunk motherfucker designed this? Just buffering all the damn time.
Stainless pot is what I washed, Scott. I don't have copper one yet. I'm getting ready to build me one. So Phil and Jason have something in common other than Jason blew up his garage and Phil blew up his bar.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I blew up the bar around Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. It hurt. I haven't even been to
blew
Phil's
up
and I
his
haven't talked to
garage?
Phil a lot, but it hurt when I saw those hats you had hanging up there and shit get fucking singed and burned. I was like, man, them hats I know like were fucking sentimental as fuck. My grandfather used to collect hats from like every state he would go to. Just like you, I guess every party you had, you'd have party hats and shit. So that shit really fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chicks with a 1 tooth. That's funny.
Yeah. After that video, I found even more fire damage that didn't get on video, like the fire damage of the flames going through the living room window into the living room, melting the metal window blinds.
Wow.
Melted them.
Jesus.
They're aluminum ones too. It ain't plastic. Also found right above me a couple of holes in my wall or wallpaper here, where the fire jumped across the and burnt in. So yeah, there was a lot more fire damage that I didn't catch on the video.
Damn, that sucks. Jason said a mud wasp blew his up. I can imagine it got into your worm or something. Causes back pressure and boof. That's funny, Jason. Everybody blows up their bathroom after Taco Bell, buddy. All right.
Freed, back up a minute. And who was it that blew up a garage?
Jason Bartolozzi, master distiller Jason Bartolozzi.
Oh.
Show up with a pint like, sup, ladies, I got more than where this came from. That's funny, Jason. He's talking about shiners only. You don't have to be lonely. It's shiners only. That's fucking funny. Funny.
Yeah. have one of the subcategories to be like, you know how some like people are like clingy and shit like that, and they have like these subcategories that you can pick in these fucking apps now. You like post your fucking shit so people can read it and like know what you like and shit. We're gonna have a subcategory that says, all right, we're together when we start drinking, but once we get drunk, you're on your own. But like I might wander off. I might not even think about you for 6 hours, but I will come back.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah, when I go to Maggie Valley, I'm gonna need a drinking buddy or battle buddy, because I can military camp out wherever I pass out.
I told you already once. I've got you, bro. I'm not gonna let you fucking be sold on the black market somewhere. Okay, don't worry about it. I got you, bro.
All right.
And I'm back, y'all.
Did you make some money,
No,
fuckers?
finish shoppers.
Fuckers.
They
It
were looking
happens.
for their grandson or something like that. They're gonna let him know.
Hell yeah. I sent you a
Wish
link.
somebody
Jason.
go ahead and buy this thing so I can go ahead and give that gal her damn money.
Yeah.
She keeps telling me I need to go down on the price.
Well, what you're asking for, it's definitely worth it. It's clean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I've done dropped the price down to 4,000 or best offer from 46. But I'm about ready. If she tells me I need to drop the price again, I'm gonna go pick her up and give it back to her. Say you sell it. I'm done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I'm gonna be done with her as soon as I get this thing out the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Is she one of your friends or something?
We went to school together, and her brother was in the same class with me. And the dad's a preacher, and they were well guarded, put it that way. So they especially her and her sister were not well versed in the world. So, but I think she lost some of her sense whenever she got grown up.
Alan with a C is asking, what are you selling, Earl?
2004 Isuzu Rodeo Sport 4-door. Got the V6 in it, 140,000 miles.
Okay. And what were you asking for at 46?
I started at 46 and I'm down to 4,000 or best offer.
See, I'm surprised that motherfucker ain't selling, dude.
Well, I had a guy stop by earlier today, and he was down on the ground looking underneath it, crawling under it, and all over the top of it and everything. Hispanic guy, and he's looking for it for his daughter. She's driving a pickup with a big V8 and all that.
What up?
He took all my
What up,
information.
Jason?
What's going on?
Take this in.
Here, we need to go this way. Ah, where's my thing? There it is. Bam. What up?
What's up?
Jason?
Shit, I figured you just want me to come on here and make myself look funny.
That's what I do every week, baby.
Bro, that story in itself is a classic, dude. Like, it's one of them deals where you learn the hard way. And I, definitely learned the hard way as I was trying to teach somebody how not to learn the hard way.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, he was like, hey, man, this fucking thing's hissing, dude. Like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, nothing's hissing. I was just back there, you know. And when I went back to check on that still, dude, I walked over to the worm and the water was fucking boiling, dude. I was like, oh. So I walked over to shut the heat off, to shut the gas, dude. And the first time I cooked in my garage, like, and it's a big building, not connected to my house. It's down on the other side. And I walked around to shut the fire off, dude, and the bottom of that steel opened up. Like you ever see one of them old oil cans that had to pop the thing in?
Yeah.
No, that's my bottom of my steel was like, yes, boom. So now everything in there's a fucking it's a flamethrower.
Wow.
Dude, I'm like, and dude, it's where do you think it's all going? It's not just going on the floor. It's going on all my fucking propane tanks that I just got filled up. I'm like, listen, dude. That's not even the best part. That's not the best part, right? So I had two people there, the guy I was showing and my partner. I said, motherfucker, go get me a bucket or something. Like, go get, bro. They both come back with fucking, the dude come back with a garbage can that had no bottom in it. I'm like, okay. The other dude come back with a fucking bucket that had like 16 holes in it. I'm like, you guys just want to spit on it? Like, maybe if we piss on it, we'll put it out faster. I don't know. Like, what are you guys doing? So, bro, this is what had to happen. I went, listen, my whole floor was burning blue. You know, so I had to jump 3 feet into and run. And when I jumped into my garage, I realized that what, number one, a big mistake that was because I couldn't fucking breathe. There was no air at all.
Oh, damn.
Zero, dude. And I was like, whoa. So my thing was to go right to the back window. I took a deep breath, dude, and I fucking come back. I undid the worm real fast. Fucking, because it didn't go all the way back to, you know, where everything else was. Luckily, the way I had it set up, it was blowing it out towards the front. So I only had to jump 3 feet of it. But, dude, listen, I lost 3 inches of my beard. Not only did I lose 3 inches of my beard, my fucking eyelashes stuck together for like 2 months. Like, it was like Velcro. Every time I blinked, I had to open them back up, dude, because they all had little hooked up. Dude, I come out the bottom of it. I fucking laid them on the ground. I was like, oh, my God, right? So the best part is I was telling somebody this.
When my bar blew up, I had to run back in and grab my gas mask before I could come back to the bar because of all the fire extinguisher shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't even have an extinguisher. I just threw the hose down and took one more breath and ran back out, dude. And that's when oh, man. Yeah, it was a fucking day there, buddy.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
But I learned to listen that, like, dude, I don't leave that thing until it starts making moonshine.
Yeah.
And if I leave, I'm just going outside to take a piss or I come up to the house to get something, you know what I mean? I am not like, nope. I don't leave that thing now, dude. Well, if it was electric, I mean, that's what we're trying to move now, but fuck, dude, 400 gallon, that's a lot to heat up.
Yeah.
No, Alan, it wasn't a leaky pot. He had a mud wasp get into his worm and plugged his worm off, so there's nowhere there for it to escape.
And the best part was my partner, dude. Dude, that fucker went up mine about halfway up my worm. I want to say there's about 8 coils or 6 coils or something like that in my worm. And dude, holy shit. Like, it took coat hanger, it took water, it took lots of, like, to get it out. But like, when my partner would come up and help, I would have everything set up. So all he had to do was turn and burn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we're just, you're lighting fires and sitting back, you know?
Yeah.
And I cleaned his out, not thinking anything about mine. And mine fucking blew sky high, dude. Like, it was like a flamethrower.
What's up, Andrew Sims? Welcome to the show, buddy.
Hey,
What up,
Andrew.
Mr. Sims? Shots. Fudge. I said shots. Hold on, I gotta grab shots.
You got liquor this time? You got liquor this time, Jason?
Come on, bro. I always got something here.
I remember last time you were on the show, you were sick and you couldn't even fucking drink with me.
Duh.
What's up, April Parker, Nelson Rabin?
Okay. I got liquor here somewhere. I always
Hey,
got
Fred,
liquor.
am I the only one having audio issues? It's getting real choppy like a helicopter again. Like a Chinook helicopter choppy.
Does this help?
Oh, it's that.
It's not me, is it? I'm on the road. I can mute myself. See if this helps.
Is he on dial-up?
A little AOL back here.
No, I'm still hearing echo.
He's got cricket internet and it sucks.
Ah,
That's about like
Okay.
dial-up.
same thing, right?
Yeah. Is that better, Phil?
A little, not much.
Are you ready?
All right.
Damn, that's a hell of
yeah.
a cup.
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention, Jason. Hey, don't be drinking out of that keg like that. What the hell, man?
Ah,
What you got there?
corn.
Corn.
Some
He's a
corn.
star.
You know, the sugar guy can make corn too. It's
Hell
just
yeah.
everybody here likes sugar.
What's up, Jeremy Stewart?
Yeah, where's Mr. Daniel Stevens? I like, yeah. So let me. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. I met Daniel
Yeah.
down on the show, and that was cool. Cool as shit, dude.
I love
He
Daniel
was,
Stevens, dude.
Dude, listen, I don't like. I only got to hang out with him a couple nights, and I'm gonna tell you this: like when you meet somebody and know, you know what I mean? Like that dude's cool as fucking. I want to be in his circle, whether he likes it or not. I'm gonna get there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He knows a lot, man. When it comes to making corn, that's who I'm asking. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, what do we got there?
So that is Uncle Moonshine, which is
Mark
known
Morgan moonshine.
as, yeah, it's a root beer.
Ooh. Oh, and that's
Clear
clear
No,
root
no,
beer.
this one's the
Yeah.
tater.
Oh, that one's
Oh.
potato, yeah.
See, you know what sucks, man?
No.
Like after
Oh,
after
look.
doing this. Oh,
You got
there he
another
is.
comment for you.
Tater,
Oh,
tater
there it
and
goes.
root
Oh,
beer
look.
is two separate flavors.
Mr. Meredith, how have you been, sir?
Yeah, two separate flavors. This one's root beer. This one's tater.
Okay.
Ah. All right. Oh, look
Has
at
anybody
this.
tried rhubarb moonshine? I know people in the collective, the Moonshine Collective group. I don't know if you're in that group or not. But
Didn't
there's a couple
Mr.
people that do
Meredith?
rhubarb. You know?
He did a strawberry rhubarb.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. See? Yep.
That cognac
Mark Morgan
for
moonshine.
you.
America's favorite uncle.
I still want to name his. I want to name his taco shine. If he does the taco and Bloody Mary shine, I want to name it so bad, dude.
Dude, if his taco shine should be called Pussy Liquor.
No, Mary's Bloody Taco, bro.
Mary's Bloody Taco.
And listen, I already got the commercial for it. I already got the commercial, and I think he should sign with Heavy Metal Moonshine, and we should do something rad like that because I think a nun should be drinking a fucking Bloody Mary. And you know what they say? You're not a real man till you get the Red Wings.
Yeah.
Listen, so when she puts her cup down, she has the Red Wings from the Bloody Mary's Bloody Taco. Telling you, bro, that's a fucking banger right there.
Wait, you
That's
said
funny.
you said shine with moonshine metal?
Sign with Heavy Metal Moonshine. Let's do it together.
Okay, so I'm looking for a sponsor, bro.
You and me both. Let's sponsor each other. Right, we on the same page, my dude.
What's up, Sunny? That's great.
See, look, he's laughing too, man. I love that guy. Listen, I felt all left out. I was gone for a couple of days. I'm sick and shit. I get back on here. I'm like, seeing all these care packages from Justin Meredith. So I'm like, this motherfucker ain't get. I thought we was friends.
Yeah.
Text him and be like, bro, I'm jealous. Yeah. He's a good dude, though, man. They're both between him and Mr. Stevens. I mean, dude, you don't need to know anybody else.
No, and that's what the best thing about the community is, dude, is the people that you meet along the way. And
Bro, we're all the same. Like,
Yeah.
and there's not one way to do anything. There's like 10 ways. There's 10 ways to do one thing in this moonshine world, man.
yes.
So
Yeah.
ultimately, so it's like tattooing. What I like to do is give me a whole bunch of different aspects. You know what I mean? Give me a whole bunch of different ideas. And I'm going to try to take those and give you the best of all of them
Yeah.
and put it in one.
Yes.
Same thing, man. You know what I mean? Let's
Yep.
take all your ideas and put them to work on how I do it. Because like, dude, the way I do things and the way my uncle do things are two different people. Like, I like to keep it simple.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what would the old timers do, man? They ain't got no star sand back then.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were carrying around packages in their pockets full of fucking yeast that
Right.
that they've had going for years and years and years.
Insane, dude. That's how Bruiser when he showed up with a pack of yeast and fucking he had it in a baggie,
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
the can of chew or something like that. I don't know. I was like, yeah, dude.
Mhm. Yeah.
You know, that's the kind of people that do it, man. You know what I mean? It's what sets you apart. You know,
Fuck yeah.
the only thing that sets me apart is my haircut.
Your haircut. Your haircut.
Well, I tell you what. Now, after hearing that story of that fucking, we called them dirt daubers, what we used to call the little snow walk. But I'm gonna start taking a piece of fucking tape and taping off all my fucking connections because my shit sits in the garage too. And now you've got me scared shitless.
You should, bro. You should be listening. Buy the rescue tape. You use that stuff. It's called rescue tape, dude.
No, I haven't
don't-
used it.
I don't paste nothing. I don't paste a single fucking thing. This shit's like rubber and it sticks to itself. There's no sticky on
Yeah.
it. It's silicone. It's up to 1,000 degrees.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll leave that shit on there for 2 to 3 cooks, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
That's
yeah.
the shit, dude.
Well,
That-
nowadays they have something that's called a tri-clamp.
I got those too.
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you've got shit disassembled and then fucking
Right,
worm or
yes.
some sort of
Well-
critter or insect crawls up into your shit. Like,
Make sure
yeah.
you can
Fuck
blow
that.
through it. Make sure you can blow through it.
Well, stupid me should have ran water, just did a steam run. You'll find out, but then you don't want to blow it up on steam either. Fucking melt your face off.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what sucks now because I was on the show. Now it's like, fuck, dude, I gotta like, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta be like low key. You know, hey, I was on here not too long and somebody tagged the FBI and the IRS. They're like, clearly this guy is selling untaxed liquor. I'm like, clearly you must have seen me on the morning show.
Wow.
Jesus, man, that sucks.
Yeah, bro. But here's the thing: he didn't tag the right people, so I don't really care.
Wow.
Well, I mean, here's the other thing too is like, yes, I mean, you will get caught or fucking, they will come after you, but are they gonna fucking go after you or go after the fucking 17-year-old that's selling weed on fucking Snapchat? Probably the
Right.
guy on Snapchat, you know,
Right,
like,
exactly. Like, cause
I don't
you gotta catch
feel
me
like-
running it, you know, you ain't gonna.
yeah, you know. I mean, if I ever have any questions, I fucking have my garage door open and my girlfriend's always tripping out. She's like, you think people need to see that? And I said, all I got to say is if I'm not mid-run on a run, is that's beer right there. And that's my essential oil extraction unit right there. Like, you see that wood I got back out there? That's pine. I'm making some fucking pine. I'm making some fucking pines, essential oils right now.
Yeah, man. See, that's it, dude. Here you could have it all. I could have the beer sitting right next to the goddamn still. They don't care. But this, when you put that beer in that still and light it,
That's when it's a different
Yeah.
story. Yeah.
that's when the fun happens. That's when all the magic happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Message me.
Fuck yeah. What size still do you run, man? I'm sorry, what is your name again? I jumped on late, so I don't. Everybody, mine is not.
Here, hold on.
I got a 13 and a half sitting right here.
Here on Gliz. Okay.
I got a 13 and a half. My name's Gliz.
All right. Where are you from, Gliz?
I'm from Talladega, Alabama originally, but I live in Oklahoma City now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What are the laws like there? Like, is it pretty strict in Alabama at least?
Well, I wasn't moonshining when I was in Alabama, so I didn't make any liquor when I was in Alabama. So I don't know, but I know in Oklahoma City, I was a fucking dumbass because I was in the weed industry, you know, so like I used to following the code and regulations, keeping up with state and stuff like that. So me, like I called the fucking sheriff's department before I ever bought any of my stuff and asked them straight up, was like, home brewing and distilling legal in Oklahoma? Because I couldn't find a solid answer at the time from like a legitimate website.
Right.
And they straight up told me that they were not sure. So I've been fucking making liquor ever since. Fucking sheriff's department told me they were not sure. So I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
And so
Place order.
And the thing is, though, I think what you do is you just keep that low key and you let it rip the way you've been doing it. Don't expand too much too fast, because it's the people that see you making money hand over fist to get upset.
Now get this.
Yeah.
Galveston.
I've been there.
Star Bike Rally. This past year, I sold 2 jars of moonshine to a Galveston police officer in uniform.
And he took it. Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like these. Hey, I got these little cards, right? And I'm in Harrisburg, and this is right before the show was getting ready there. So I'm handing them out, trying to get everybody to check it out. Bro, I'm talking to my buddy like that, and I just beelined and I went straight to the Harrisburg police, and I looked at the guy and said, "You look like someone that drinks moonshine." And I gave him that thing. He was like, "Thank you, man." Took my hand. I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Hell yeah, dude.
You know, I don't think it's just like, at least here. I mean, they might have busted somebody in the same town that Trump got shot at. That's not far from me. That's like fucking 20 minutes from me.
Okay.
Right.
Same area. So like they just this is probably 10 years ago, but they had a pretty big production.
What was funny was right after I sold the jars to him, I went back to I was walking back to meet up with my friends, and it started, my hair started standing up on the back of my neck.
You knew.
And I was like, and he kept, and I was like, I'm just going to sit down right here and take a break. My legs, my lower back was bothering me, which they were. And he went on, kept on walking, and I seen him get his phone out, and I was like, oh, fuck.
At that moment, run.
Yeah.
I made a beeline to my truck.
Yeah.
I got in it, instead of turning and going down the seawall, back the direction where he was, I went downtown.
Was he undercover?
No, he was in uniform.
Oh yeah, fuck that. No. I've been like, dude, you know the rules.
And I went downtown and
Leave it by the blocks, man.
then I went to the ferry and went across and went back to the beach house I was staying at.
Bro,
The next morning, I had my bike and everything loaded up, and I was rolling.
I'm out of here. I was on that same ferry that you were on, and I was in Galveston once before. I'll never go back. You're allowed to take your
during the bike rally.
Well, I mean, listen, this is off season. I'm like 19 or 20. No, it's probably 21. We go down there, and a buddy was like, "Let's go ride on the beach, man." I'm like, "All right, cool." Didn't know we had to go through the fucking swamp to get there, and you're in a convertible Mustang. It ain't like a four-wheeling machine, dude. Yeah, needless to say, I'm surprised we didn't walk out there. It was West Nile, dude. We got so bit up. And then right at the end, when daylight comes, because we were there all night, daylight comes on one trail that we took in. Then you got out there, the dude owned a fucking tow truck.
Damn.
Yeah, it's the best investment that guy ever made, probably. I'll pull 300 you guys out of here a year. Like, that's a monopoly.
Gal from Southwest Iowa, huh? I think you're talking about, there's been a couple different females on Master Distillers.
Yeah.
Michaela Hayes, or not Michaela Hayes. Fuck, Michaela, I forget her last name. There's been a few of them. I don't remember all of them. There's been so many people on Master Distillers, dude.
Yeah, Justin Meredith one.
Yeah, that
He
guy.
was on there. That guy.
Yeah. What's up,
Justin
Ford
Meredith.
Chef Luke Bogan, Jeremy Stewart?
I can't wait. I can't wait to review somebody's stuff online.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh,
oh,
hey,
shit.
speaking of that, you were talking about starting a podcast. When are you going to be doing that?
So that's going to be coming up this week, dude. We're doing Heavy Metal Moon. Listen, we did a couple test runs, and all I got to say is it's fucking outlandish, dude.
Nice.
Yes, it's we're talking everything heavy metal, moonshine, everything hunting and fishing and tattooing, man, because, you know, I tattoo my buddy, my co-host, he's a tattooer. Our buddy Tosh, he's not on there every day, but he, you know, I told him, you want to get in it, come on with it. He's out there in Iowa or Idaho, one of the two.
Okay.
And you know, so it's a couple tattoo artists that we all love to hunt and fish and drink moonshine
Hell yeah, dude.
and listen to heavy metal in the process.
Hell yes.
You know,
Yes.
I seen your little the collective or whatever you were doing for your is that for the podcast?
Well, I'm just getting a feel out there because I want to put a label on the show and everything else. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, dude.
what do you think of that number 2 graveyard one, huh?
I dig it. I do. I dig everything dead.
Yeah, me too.
I love it, man. But yeah, we're trying to do it soon. And I mean, dude, it's ultimately just having conversations. You know what I mean?
You just gonna run it through your own platform, or what are you gonna?
Well,
do?
we got StreamYard. So we'll be doing through StreamYard, and then we're going to be doing like probably YouTube, Facebook. I don't know, whatever else they allow you to do.
Yeah, YouTube, Facebook, and then there's Twitch and X.
Okay. Twitch. I've never been on it.
I never have either. But there's a new one that I heard of. You might have heard of this, Grizz. It's called Scoops.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
It's actually becoming really popular right now, and I think we can be able to broadcast live shows on it. All I can say is I'm gonna do it.
You looking
until
like
they fucking stop me.
hey, you
You
looking
know?
like motherfucker don't slam my car door that hard again.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've done it before. Like there is a guy that I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, sometimes I'll get out and help him, but then like if sometimes I'm on the phone and there's 2 of them, I'm like, all right, you guys got it. And I feel like sometimes they get mad, but I have one dude did slam my car door, and I got out and stared at him. And I was like, dude, like this ain't no Camaro, and I know this ain't no freaking
But it's
vet,
yours.
but like do not slam the Camry's door, okay? Like this is a badass Camry. Please do not slam the door.
Bro, listen, you take a Sharpie and a piece of tape and you just fucking write a note on there like your mom would on the back door, because my mom did it all the time. Go around front, use your front door.
Yeah.
Write on it. Take your shoes off. You know, one of them deals to be like, do not slam my fucking doors in big.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shots. I gotta take a sip of water because I'm in the car. I'm not drinking right now.
What
You're
fun is
good,
that?
brother. Look at him suck on.
I've been known to do 1 shot before I go home at night, but not during the day.
Ooh, I'm not a big corn guy, so that's like I've been saving this and just trying to hold on to it, but it hasn't been working because I've been drinking it.
You have any of the
Yeah.
moonshine left from the show?
So no, you're not allowed to keep that.
Really?
Yes, and the winning
Blue,
jar
what time
I
zone
gave
are
it
you?
to Katie. I was like, here, you can have it. So, but we'll talk in my
Thank you, guys.
in my private message.
Yeah. I like to slide into your DMs, baby.
Oh, yeah. You're just as furry as me, my friend.
Yes. What'd you say, Phil? Hey,
I don't know. I
D-Ray.
think it's putting on
I
fire.
was asking Gliz what time zone he is.
It's 7:09 over here.
He's
Where's
2
that?
hours ahead of you, Phil.
Okay, you're 2 hours ahead of me.
Wow, I'm at
Yeah.
8:09. Oh, you on that Central Mountain time?
Yeah, he's in Washington State.
Oh, like Oregon,
Yeah, he's in Washington State. Yeah, over by like Oregon.
Wow.
Yeah.
bro. I could have swore you was from like fucking North Carolina with that accent, my dude.
Me, I'm from Wyoming.
You sound like you should be here in Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? You should be over here closer to me, bro.
Yeah, I do, bro. I know what you mean, bro.
I love it. Like Pittsburgh, we just have
I'm
this.
in Washington, an hour south of Seattle.
Yeah, we went through that 6 seconds ago, Tom.
And where's Gliz at?
I'm in Oklahoma City.
Oh, you're in Oklahoma City, and he's all the way out there. Holy shit! God damn.
Dude,
Where are
we
you
span
at?
the globe. There's people in here from Canada, Mexico. We have some
City of champions, bro.
we have
Pittsburgh.
Australians in here now. And I think there's a couple dudes from New
that new
Zealand.
country that they have is called Texas.
Listen, the last you know what? Everybody I met from there, like
Nice.
I got a buddy Jeremy who I talk to online, and it's strictly from the show and shit like that.
Shit.
Like, bro, the coolest fucking people, man. Really, they are.
Sorry, James. I didn't see you back there. My
What's up?
apologies, brother.
My man,
All right, brother.
What
Mr.
up?
Aubrey.
What's happening, man?
How are you, buddy?
Tired, but
I feel
getting with it. But yeah, I've got you. I'm going to be making you a honey peach rum. I'll be bringing it to you. I just got to figure out how to get it to you when we get there. You know, we'll have to.
Listen,
Yeah,
I am
Yeah,
the
you got-
master of disguise, dude. I'll meet you on the way there. We don't.
Yeah.
I'll follow you in. Whatever.
maybe next year I'll be able to have my hot rod going and drive it up.
I'm bringing my Harley, so be ready.
What's up, Caravaggio de Santa
The
Isabel?
motherfucker is bad.
I can
Yeah.
imagine what your bike looks like the way you
Bro,
dress.
listen,
I can only imagine, dude.
There's the 3 B's in my life that you can't touch in my life. My boys, my bike, my bitch. You learn that in the motorcycle club. Yeah, you ain't touching that, man. Bike, not in that order.
Jason Acosta says the man himself, James Aubrey.
Yeah, see,
What's up, brother? What's up,
See?
man?
I can't wait to meet everybody personally, like
Oh yeah, dude.
fucking high fiving and shit. Mr. Gliz, are you coming to all this stuff that's going on, like all these hillbilly jams and stuff, man?
He's got to sling
I'm
more
gonna
grocery
try to
bags
get
than
out
what he's
there.
been doing.
He's got to do what?
Yeah, I do. I do Walmart delivery because like I was working. So I guess long story short, I fucking was in the cannabis industry. The guy I was working for went bankrupt. So I've been slinging fucking Walmart groceries ever since then. And we've kind of had like a market shift out here where everybody's like pay scale has been lowered due to products like selling for cheaper. So it's a real competitive market, and they want me to go do like their bills, their finances, tax audits, keep up with state records, and do federal regulation check-ins and shit for like
He's a number
$18 an
guy.
hour. And I'm like, fuck no, dude. Like I was getting paid like 25 an hour. So like I've kind of gotten fucked, but I mean I've stayed stagnant just doing this shit because I haven't figured out what I want to do. But I got a new steel, so I think we'll figure something out.
Yeah, see, put down the drugs and picking up hugs.
Yeah.
No, I didn't put any of the weed down. I just
Perfect.
I don't
Just
sell it
didn't like
legally
slinging
anymore.
Listen, man.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna. Do you on my friends list, bro? You got to
should
get there
be.
because me and you need to talk.
His name is.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Can I say your actual name, Gliz?
Yes.
His name is Cody Townsend.
Checking right now.
Yes.
I'm running a background check on you, dude. You're too cool to be hanging out. No.
Before you send that friend request, who's your favorite rock band?
Fucking Slaughter to Prevail, dude. I'm into
Okay,
that.
all right.
All right, hold on. Let's rephrase that. Cody, how old
Slayer.
are you?
Slayer.
I am 25.
What was your favorite band when you were 25? What was
What?
your favorite band when you were 25?
Me?
Yeah.
Deftones.
There you go. Yeah.
Deftones. Definitely
Definitely.
Deftones and definitely Slayer. Slayer's been my
I
number
don't-
one heavy metal band ever. All time.
That's what's up. All right, send me the friend request. I fucking I listened to. I ain't gotta lie though. I listened to a fuck ton of Audio Slave, dude. Audio Slave is my fucking jam.
I like
Soundgarden,
all that.
yeah.
Temple of the Dog. Yeah, that's my shit.
Yeah, that's all good stuff. My wife was into that kind of stuff too. She was into like
AC/DC,
Nickelback,
Ozzy,
AC/DC,
Led Zeppelin.
Listen, I can
good
name
one.
some bands that only one person on this show right now is even going to know. I listen to some Whitechapel, some Burn the Priest.
Exodus.
Yeah.
You like Exodus?
Fucking
Oh,
Winds
yeah.
of Plague.
Who's
The Winds of
other-
Plague. If y'all ever heard of them, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Look up THC,
There's some like
Texas Hippie Coalition.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Texas
I've heard
Coalition. Oh, yeah, dude.
Yep.
Definitely.
oh, it's a no job for a cowboy or no use for a cowboy. Do you ever hear that one?
Yeah. Oh,
That's
James has got a
fucking
jar in his hand. Did you guys see that by chance?
I did. He hurry up
I
and put it
seen
down.
I seen it. I don't let anything slide past me when it comes to liquor. Ding, 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 ding. Fuck it.
Is he yelling at me?
I'll take another one.
Let's go, James. Let's get it, buddy.
Oh,
I got
shit.
15
Fuck yeah.
minutes. Look,
God damn, I'm missing out. Everybody's going in, and I'm just sitting here driving.
Well, we all having fun, even if you're just a sober one. We always need a designated decoy, you know.
Ooh.
I'm gonna pull over and smoke here in a few minutes. Don't tempt me. I'm not gonna be sober for long.
You
Listen,
should have a bag of gummies on board, bro.
Tonight, Blizz is our designated driver.
I just
Hey,
had
I'm
my.
fine with that.
We was just doing one like we get on. Me and a couple of friends get on here on our StreamYard and like to talk. And dude, he was
Oh
like,
yeah, James. Look at that new hat of his. That's his brand right there. He's finally got his brand, baby.
"Oh yeah, man, that looks good, Sleepy Hollow."
Yes.
This one here is the Making America Moonshine Great Again.
Hell yeah.
Everybody,
Hell yeah.
Making Moonshine Great Again hat edition.
The double EMGA, EMGA.
yeah, making moonshine great. Yes. Hold on, I got some. I gotta get some
What's up,
addresses,
Marcel?
man. I gotta send out some stickers. I knew
Dude,
I didn't give any.
Yes.
Anyway.
Listen here, fucker. I want you to send me stuff, but I want you to wait until I get to Kentucky to send it. That way I don't have to pack it and take it with me.
Oh yeah, better. That's cool. Just tell me where you want me to send it. Jesus, sorry, my
Or
wife
just-
must have had ice cream.
Wait till Maggie Valley. We just get it at
Yeah.
Maggie Valley.
I'll be at Maggie Valley, baby.
But
Are you
cool.
afraid? So which way are you driving? Which way does which way from there takes you to Kentucky? Do you have to come through Oklahoma at all?
Yes. I actually here. Let me look because I was looking at it the other day and it was kind of a weird wonky, but I was also really, really drunk and perfectly stoned when I was looking at it. So I
Well,
did.
if you're anywhere close, like within an hour of fucking, and you need like a pit stop or something, or if you're coming through OKC at all, dude, you should definitely pit
I won't
stop
be
at my
doing it.
house, or I'll meet you somewhere, and we should do a little meetup.
Well, if I pit stop at your house, I'm coming with a U-Haul and a cargo trailer. So.
That's fine. Park it in front of my fucking driveway. I don't give a fuck.
I am.
You won't either about the fifth sip we take out of a jar.
Yeah, all right. All right.
Toasted.
I'll be back, guys. I'll probably lose audio for a second. I got to go drop these groceries off. I'll still be here.
Hurry up, slacker.
You know, if you make a pit stop, you know that's gonna be it for the day. You won't start back up for the next day.
I know.
Right?
I know.
Not me. I don't ever stop. Like, look, when does the well? Listen, it starts soon. It's going to start this week, Mr. Meredith.
Listen, you've got to share it, okay? When you're on, if you're on a podcast like we are now, and you're sharing it through Facebook or whatever, if you go into your phone and you click on your silhouette, it'll show that you're live, right? Once you click on that live, it'll take you into your own podcast, right? Make sure you turn your volume down on your phone, and then there's a little arrow down by the comment section that says forward. Please forward your podcast into the collect, and if not, let me know where you're streaming to, and I'll find it and put it in for you. Because the more places that you can share that podcast, the more people that are going to follow you, the more people that are going to want to be involved.
Bro, wait do you see it? We did it the other day. I wore a fucking green shirt to match the green screen. And I'm not going to give. I'm not going to give. Yeah, bro. I'm not going to give too much away. But, bro, it was fucking.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Hey,
People
Frank,
were like, look at that.
there's the heads off of the sledgehammer.
Nice. You start.
Oh, man.
You've been all right. Get you some.
I want to run so bad. You don't even. I'm so fucking jealous. Everybody's running, and I'm like,
No,
Hey, Mr.
listen,
Strong.
listen. This is what friends are for. So send me your mash bill. I'll run a little fucking liquor for you at my house, and then if it shows up to your house, I guess it shows up.
no.
Did you hear me?
Oh, Lord.
I see how you are. We're getting into a heated conversation here, and you straight up fucking ignore me. No, I'm
Who,
just
me?
kidding. Yeah, you.
I'm sorry. Listen, that's because my wife was trying to talk to me at the same time across the room. Repeat
Hey,
that. I
hey,
did not hear
Fred.
you.
Hold on.
Fred, I
Wait
got a
2
question
seconds.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 seconds. Fuck that. Ever since your little keychain mini still thing blew up, how many viewers do you got right now?
Oh, I haven't even checked.
Did you blow your mini steel up?
No, I ran my mini steel with 2 candles underneath of it, and people kept telling me in the comments that you can't do that. It's not going to work. It's like, listen, motherfucker.
It's moonshine.
I took a thimble of 4 shots out of a quart of fucking mash, right? And then I let it fill up a fucking shot jar. And when I got done with that shot jar, it was 130 proof of liquor, right? They're like,
Was it really?
They were like, no, there's no way you got liquor out of that little tiny ass still. Have you ever seen it? Hold on, let me grab it.
And he lit it.
Yeah, I seen him light it. I seen it light
He
up.
lit it on fire. It did a blue flame.
Here's my question: How long?
Yeah.
How long did it take for did the worm get too hot?
Yeah, but Fred,
No,
I'm talking
check this out.
about the keychain size one.
Oh yeah, I got you. But check this out. So I let my worm run dry until it had steam in it. Once it started steaming, I dumped cold water in the worm and it condensed that liquor from there on out. It didn't have enough time to heat that water up before it filled up a shot glass.
Oh, I got. And how much did you totally get out of there?
I shut it off after I got a shot glass full, and the shot glass was 130 proof.
God damn, dude.
That video right now has
That's super
800.
cool.
That video alone has 865,000 views on it right now.
That's cool, bro.
I didn't do it for the video or for the views or the followers or anything. I did it because I can because I can. You know what I mean? Because I fucking can.
You know why I make moonshine? Because they
You got
told me I can.
the real videos.
Yeah, the reels. That reel.
The reels.
Yes.
I was scrolling through Facebook the other morning. I was like, look at him.
Yeah.
And message sprayed.
Yeah.
It's like, look what went viral. And I was like, it's almost viral. It's not viral yet, but almost.
Shit, when it hits that real status, shit, it's viral.
Yeah, dude. Hey, just think of how many people was reading that in the morning, taking their fucking morning shit
Okay.
or watching.
So I
watching
went-
your.
Right. So I went from 1.1 thousand
Yeah,
followers,
yeah, but
right?
Fred, my question is, yes, but how many are watching right now?
Okay, so the show we have 9 viewers. 3, 4,
Oh.
5. Okay.
Justin
But I
Meredith better be one of them.
That I went from 1.2 thousand followers of friends,
Is
right?
that the 6 of us plus 3 or the 6 of us plus 9?
It doesn't show the people that are on the screen as a viewer, Phil.
But how many did you jump?
So I went from 1.5 thousand followers to almost 4,000. I think it's 3.9 right now, something like that,
Good for you, my dude.
Nice.
in a few days.
Fuck yeah. I mean, dude, those little stills are cool, man.
And what's cool about it is Phil Billy Moonshine has actually been helping me with, because I'm trying to get followers and people to be involved with what we do, because the collective is more than just about moonshine. We're more
Right.
about teaching. We have artists in there, and
Yeah.
it's
I
a
love
whole
teaching.
plethora of people. You know what I mean? So, and that's my goal, is to get people to follow us, to recognize who we are, the Moonshine Collective and the Militia and all the other good groups. You know what I'm saying? And
This is one of the better ones, dude, because it's like everybody in here, nobody feels like, I don't feel that I'm better than anybody, and I haven't got any of that from anybody else except for one guy, but we don't even talk about him because he's not worth it. So everybody else, you know, it's just fucking great to belong to something. Like, I think that's what I was missing. Like, because I was in a motorcycle club and I quit, and it's just kind of like blah. Then
Yeah.
I find, moonshine, and now it's even cooler because, like, nobody wants to punch me in the face and take my old lady.
And see, it's I'm gonna have to prepare you for this, because it gets hard when you get that many followers and that many friends and all that other stuff, and you start intermingling business and other things with that note. It gets hard when shit goes sideways, because then you don't know what to do, and it's like,
Yeah.
you don't want to lose friends, and I mean, I'm talking about when you lose friends, they're good fucking friends, dude, and you lose them over bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I just cut my partner. Like, we were fucking tighter. Like, he'd been in my family forever, and you're gonna make some comments that ain't gonna be okay with me. So listen, I lost more for less.
Yeah,
You
no.
know what I
and
mean?
on that note, yes, it's easier to lose one person than it is to lose 30. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, dude.
So,
Absolutely.
all right, James, we got a question for you. I'll read it here in a minute, but first, this commercial has been brought to you by
Pete Cobbler.
Buddy Scroggs.
By
Scroggs,
W.
Mr.
Scroggs.
Scroggs.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back again.
There you go, Mr. Scroggs.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck you, Mr. Scroggs.
We like to have fun on the show. We like to get drunk. This question is for James Aubrey. Well, it's kind of random. I'm sure other people have done it, but
I made it.
anybody ever tried making a coffee moonshine?
I have.
Go ahead and answer the question if you want to talk about it.
I have made it. And I. So the funny thing is, the lady who come and did an interview, little Chinese lady from the Post Gazette, amazing older lady, right? Funny as shit. I'm having her taste all this stuff, and I said, out of everything you like, what do you like the most? And she's like, I like the 130 coffee.
130.
Yeah, 130 proof clear coffee. I was like, okay. But it was real, like it was good, dude. Honestly, God, and I didn't try it and never even thought of that until I ran into Alfredo at the
Masters.
at the master distiller, man, and he pulled it out, dude. That dude knows what he's doing, man. He
Oh yeah,
knows.
that guy is a very genuine person, and
Oh, he's
what
cool
he's
as
got
shit.
going on right now, dude, is just awesome. And he's
Yeah,
like, they're capitalizing with the market, and the way they're doing it is with Bamboo Shine and Wendy's Bamboo Ale. I mean, these guys are geniuses, man. I love
Yeah.
both of them.
listen, me and him was talking, man.
Right there.
See, right there. We had a good idea. I was like, bro, because he's doing sustainable, like with the bamboo, and I'm like, and sugar cane is a grass, bamboo is a grass. Why can't you combine the two and call it sugar boo? So you got your sugar and your bamboo in one. They're both grass phenoms, so you should be able to fucking clone or like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like put two into
GMO
one. And
that
not,
shit. Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Glizzy should know up there with all his
James,
greenery.
can you tell us about your coffee moonshine experience, James?
Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing, so it was just a trial run, and of course, I did it with my little contraption to get color out of it.
That's right.
So I charged my thumper and ran it, but I think I put too much in it. It was just too much coffee and had too much fire. I ran it low and slow, but because of the wood and the coffee, it was kind of hard. It was almost like a sugar shine. And some people like that, but I don't really like that. I really wish I would have put some wheat and oats in it when I mashed it in and then ran it. But I didn't care. I mean, I didn't care enough for it. But I'm going to rerun. I'm going to charge my thumper with what I ran because it come out with beautiful color. Beautiful color. It looked like about 5-year-old aged bourbon, when it came out.
Was it robust?
So
like real like coffee, like woo, that'll wake you up.
Yeah, it was real strong coffee, and so it's going to come out. It should come out clear coffee this time. So I'll run it and kind of tone it down, but it's a learning experience. That's what this is all about. You got to tweak and all your recipes and what to do and what not to do, or you don't never know what you can get by with.
Yeah.
So that was my experience with the coffee bourbon.
All right.
It wasn't bad. It was tasty though. It really was.
So how did you do
yeah,
it though? Did you make it with a thumper or did you use an injection unit or
I made it with a thumper. If I had an injection unit, I would have, but I was using just my regular thumper, man. It's got a port, so I just turned the valve, dude, and drained it when I was done. You know what I mean? Like shut it off. Like I'll shut it down for a minute and let it, do whatever. And then I know I should have like bypasses and stuff because whatever, but
Well, as
Dude,
long
the
as
shit that
flame's
come out
off,
of it was
doesn't
like,
matter.
yeah, that stuff was pretty funk coming out of there, bro. But when the clear was really, really good, like, but it was jar 2 out of the 3 that I did. Jar 2 was bomb. Jar 3 was good, but like, it was you could tell the coffee was dying. I didn't have enough coffee to
Okay.
last through. You know what I mean?
Okay. So then that tells me right there that there's a happy medium when it comes to putting coffee ground or coffee into your.
Yeah. I mean, you know, and it's all really in what you're looking for. Like, if you want something robust, then go ahead. But like, I think maybe a medium or a light roast would probably be. And you got to remember too, that's real acidic. So that's, you know, you're gonna want to
Very
run it through that
Yeah.
thumper instead.
Very acidic.
Yeah, I think I put too much coffee, and I probably would have been better. I put coffee grounds in it,
That's what I did.
ground, and I probably would have been better off with just whole coffee bean.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what I was thinking. I wonder what that would be like.
You guys want to see Frozen Glizz? It's funny. You guys want to see it?
I see him. Hello, my
Frozen
name is
Glizz.
Frozen.
Look at him.
Frozen Glizz.
You guys
should
want to
make
take
them-
pictures and put it on your OnlyFans? Here's your chance.
Hold on, here it goes. I hear him doing it.
He's
Oh, you talk it down. I'm going. I'm zooming in. Yeah,
tell you what, he's a cool young dude, man. He's a cool young dude.
Hold on.
I like him. I like him already.
Yeah, he's a great guy, man. I like Liz a lot.
Has he been on here for a minute now, or
He's with the militia and the collective. Yeah,
okay? That's
Yeah.
what's up.
we're all with the militia, as you can see over my shoulder.
I know. I got to get some malicious stuff going on here, bro. There
Fred,
you go.
since you like writing shit down, Fred, for the record, your crowbar, I think it's this is the second gen of Sour Mash, and jar 11 is at 886.
Nice. Okay, I'm not writing it down, by the way. I
And
don't even write
again,
down.
it's going to be another 12-hour day.
I didn't even write down the crowbar recipe. That shit's in my brain, bro.
12 jars in 12 hours.
You're running a little bit slow, to be honest.
Oh.
Liz,
But still, this is jar 11.
Yes.
to answer your question,
86.
I go from Wyoming through Nebraska, through Kansas City, through St. Charles, into Louisville.
Oh, so you don't have to come.
No, I'm sorry, bro. I'll get to
Well,
meet you, bro.
That's all right. We tried. Yeah, for sure. I need to get to the events, man. It's just hard sometimes, but I'm gonna try to get to one this year for sure.
That's like me. It's hard. It's hard for me to get to the events too because financial situation.
Earl, you got a TV on?
No, I don't. I've got a fan on.
It's not that.
You need to stop smoking.
Oh, I know what it is.
I'm trying. Sorry, I'm dying.
You're all right. I thought somebody's TV was on because it sounded like a whole soap opera episode going on for a minute.
Probably mine. Can you turn that down? That's right, woman. No.
Bro, she's gonna strangle you and tie you up by your beard.
She said that I am a very nice person.
Tell her thank you for turning down her TV for us.
Like, listen, you
I
end up like
appreciate
our
it.
baby.
Did you hear me? Heathen?
What's that?
I said, tell her I appreciate her turning down her TV for us.
Hey, they all appreciate you turning down the TV and listening to what I said.
I did not say that. Nah.
Listen, she's watching.
Bro,
She's watching from her phone.
I still got to meet you in public somewhere. Don't piss your wife off against Freynot, dude. That would not be funny.
Listen, she's mad at me 24/7.
Well,
No,
isn't that
she's
part
not.
of isn't that part of having a ring on it?
That's right. That's right. I mean, I do as she asks when she tells me to, when she puts the whip away, and I do everything that she wants me to.
Yeah, well, you're a tattoo artist. You like pain, so we're not going to talk about that.
Bullshit. Listen, no, I don't. Bro, I go to get shots and the doctors look at me. I'm like, listen, motherfucker, I had to turn my head. They're like, really? You're a big guy. You got all these tattoos. I said, yeah, 99% of them only go in fucking two layers of skin. Your needle now, on the other hand, if you slip, you're going to go through the back of my neck or something, and I ain't down with that.
God damn it, Jason.
Yeah, that's
You're fucking
it's a little
closing my
different for sure.
comments again.
That's no, that's my wife.
I know. I know, brother.
He's in my clone. My bad. See, yep, I'm getting a contact. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
I'm just smoking, then I'm out.
James knew what I was gonna do.
Back to that whistle. Yeah.
But that must be pretty busy though, Jason. Like doing moonshine and fucking tattoos. Like out of everything friends ask of other friends, it's like I know I used to have a buddy that did tattoos, and everybody all the time was like, "Dude, will you give me a tattoo? Dude, will you give me a tattoo?" And I know everybody else is like, "Dude, let me have some shine. Dude, let me have some shine."
So this is how that works now. So I'm at that point in my life that
Later, Scrog.
tattooing's on the back burner, and I'll never forget how to do that because it's the first thing in what I've done forever. And I'm an artist. I love to draw. I only tattoo what I want on who I want. That's how we roll because I don't fucking
the fuck I want.
and when the fuck I want because I don't like people. That's why I decided to do
Right.
moonshine because I don't have to deal with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay, so on that note, a lot of people that are in the sales industry don't like people, but they like to be able to sell to people because they can just come in, get what they want, get the fuck out. You know what I mean? So,
Well, it's listen. My wife's over here. Was that wrong? Was that mean of me to say? Because she's like real nice. You don't like people. Sorry, everybody. I love everybody. It's the people that want to change the tattoo 5 minutes before they get there, and it's 3/4 of the tattoo, and you're like, you were cool with it.
or
were
when
cool
you
with
have, or when you have somebody that comes in and they can barely speak English and they try to tell you that they want a butterfly with some like chestnuts or something, and you're like, oh, okay, and you draw it up, right? So you draw it up, and they're like, no, that's not what I want. I want this and that and that, and it's like, okay, so you go back and you redraw it, and you go back and show them, and then they're like, no, I want this different, and it's like, motherfucker.
Listen,
There's a lot of other tattoo shops that speak your English or your language, right? Why don't you go to them and have them do it instead of wasting
Right.
my fucking time? You know what I mean?
Time is valuable.
Guys, I got the luxury that my bootlegger, I let my bootlegger do my artwork in exchange for his bar tab.
Oh, that could be bad.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I think you're getting ripped off, Phil. I think you're getting ripped off, Phil.
Yeah,
Couple of
'cause I mean,
stick figures.
Dude, I got a buddy. He's got an old friend of mine.
No,
He's got the bald
actually,
head,
he-
right?
actually,
And he
he
wants
does-
me to do the little.
he does
guy
good
mowing the lawn.
work. He does good work, and he's not drunk when he does it.
Oh man,
Well, okay. So what do you mean by
4
good
out of
work?
9.
Can you show us
4
an
out of the
example of what
6
he's drawn for you?
I got some good stuff. I can
Go
show
ahead,
you what I've
Earl.
drawn.
4 out of the 6 tats that I've got, I drew.
Right. Uh-oh. I didn't ask you to
Oh,
get
Phil's
naked,
taking his
Phil.
shirt off.
He's gonna flex,
Oh, he's already wobbling.
bro. Here's the best part, Phil. You don't even know what that looks like because it's on your back.
Hold on. Is that a
You
dick?
think
Do
that's
that
what they
again,
put?
Phil. Was that a dick?
That's a Baltimore Raven and a dick on his back.
Show me again, Phil.
All right. Hold on.
Well, that's not too bad. Okay, so that looks like
Why
a little
did-
warrior with wings and some.
Yeah, I feel like he's holding his wiener.
No, it looks like a wiener on his thigh. Look at that.
Man, that dude's hung like a horse.
Is
I
it?
know, right?
I like it.
Yeah, I love you, Phil.
Actually, the tat artist I had before my bootlegger, the previous tat artist, really screwed things up on my
Yeah,
back,
I can see
adding a
that.
bunch of shit I didn't want. You know? But my current bootlegger artist also is able to fix and correct and finish. So
So Phil, listen, if you ever get a body part tattooed on you with a man that's tattooed on you, make sure that they do not shade the thigh to where it looks like a dick.
Big old wiener. Looks like a horse wiener on there.
Right.
I'm not kidding you. Have your son take a picture of it and show
There
you.
you go. This
Right
is what
below
I'm
his
drawing.
right below his man panties. Oh, that's badass, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I always like if
Well,
That is fucking lit.
finished.
That's some draw. That's
I
drawing
always
down.
I look if I'm going for another tattoo, like I started the sleeve on my left arm. I haven't gotten far with it, but if I'm not paying you or you're not asking for, first of all, if you're not asking for $100 an hour, I
Yeah.
probably don't want to go see you. And for
Right
two,
on.
I'm going to look up and see what type of artwork you actually are good at, because I'm not going to go ask somebody that does fucking anime tattoos for a fucking skull that's like a traditional fucking art that's just
Right.
fucking shaded and fucking black.
I 100% agree,
Yep.
agree with that, because if you want a certain tattoo that you're going to live with for your whole life,
Forever.
you definitely want to go with the artist that's going to be able to do the graphics, that is capable of doing those graphics and is a successful artist at those graphics, and that, you know.
Yeah,
that's pretty
yeah.
badass, Jason.
Dude, having
That's
that
lit.
stencil, having that stencil wiped off, I had to re-stencil it. I was like, God damn it. So, like, when my dad taught me how
That's
to tattoo,
the
it's
worst, dude. When you
Dude,
have somebody, you put a stencil on there, like, okay, can I go smoke a cigarette? Next thing you know,
Yep.
they're leaning against the fucking wall, smoking
yeah,
a
if you
cigarette.
come back,
brother.
you're like, oh man, here's another cool one. This one was cool too. The skull blown up, his head.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've done it. Like, these are all my friends and shit. Now, believe me, they don't get out. Like, they all pay, but it's like, okay, so this was like my wife's dad, and
You just hold your fucking phone. Like, yeah, there you go.
it's like blending in with the backgrounds of the Harley Davidson.
No, it looks good. I love that blue
Eagle.
shading. That it looks
Yeah,
like. No, I'm just kidding.
Here we go, fucking comedian. Here you go. You might like that one.
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, dude. The Green Reaper with a rebel flag. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, so I've been. Some of these people I don't even talk to anymore. The best part is, like, there's one that I did on this dude's arm. He was a big guy, and he's like, at the start of the tattoo, he's like, I want my mom and dad's full name. I'm like, all right, cool. So, like, I only did a cross on him like this big with a fucking, like, a rose, and had this banner. It was like straight old school tattoo. And he's like, by the time we got to, like, start writing out mom and dad, like, the names, he's like, you could just put mom and dad, MOM and DAD. I was like, are you serious, bro? He couldn't
Dude, the
take it.
font's not gonna match the ribbon, and yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm like, whatever, man. Here you go.
Alan
want it.
McMillan. Yes. Phil did say bootlicker instead of bootlegger.
Bootlicker. That's after you're done bootlegging.
Later, Alan.
Right.
One tattoo that I'm really proud of, that means a lot to me.
Hold on. What, Earl? I think that I might
got
need to
the
adjust your
scorpion
microphone
there.
here.
I like that.
Oh yeah.
Are we
That's
showing
pretty nice.
tattoos?
Oh shit.
That one right there means the most to me.
Hey, heathen.
I had drew that one, and my son liked it, and he actually stole my drawing and was tracing over it. I almost wore
I
the
did it all.
drawing out.
Feels good,
All of
huh?
it. Everything that I can see on my body, I tattooed, dude. The one on my
redid
back.
that one.
No, that's sorry, Earl. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
You're good, bro. I just redid that. Everybody's like, man, what's up with your hands? You
My
just get that
son's
done?
18th birthday. That's what he wanted. He wanted a tattoo of that scorpion.
Oh, that's cool, man.
So I took him down, got the tattoo, and '09 he had a wreck and left.
Oh,
So I got it.
hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, Earl.
Hell yeah,
I'm
man.
sorry to hear about that, but
And
that
the-
is an
and the-
awesome story.
The drawing I still have put up somewhere. Don't ask me where it's at, but I've got it.
Listen,
That's only two of this areas.
you ever want to throw off a tattoo artist, you walk into a tattoo shop and you show them your arm and tell them, I want you to transfer this tattoo onto paper.
But like, well, sir, Maybe I can. Let's get out
Because with a good artist will be able to go in there and they will draw on your arm and then be able to stick that paper on that tattoo and transfer it, and you will have a reverse pattern
Right,
of that tattoo forever.
right.
Mhm.
The artist that I go to, I don't even know if he's still doing it.
What are you
But
smoking?
he's
fucker?
a old school biker. And his glasses when I got my last tattoo were like this thick. I'm talking Coke bottles. And he was still
Bought me.
tattooing.
Damn, yeah, hell yeah,
Oh,
dude.
man.
He's probably been an artist for a long time. Hey, Gliz,
Yo,
don't look at the screen, but I'm hitting my pen. I'm hitting my pen, Gliz.
all right. I'm about to pull over.
Well, there ain't no fun in that. Just keep driving. That's when you get caught, bro.
I'm hitting my phone.
Aw. I got the Ozium. I got the Ozium in the car, dude. I ain't playing around.
Listen, I don't even. It don't even bother me. I'm doing like. Listen, I went to see this distillery not too long ago. I pull in. He put one out. I put one out. He was like, when I got in to meet him, he was like, "You smoke?" I'm like, "Do you?" He said, "I just put one
Yeah,
out." I said,
well,
"So did
Blizz
I?"
is our designated driver tonight, so you gotta respect Blizz for being our designated driver.
Also,
Yeah.
Jason, you have to forgive Phil because he's got a delay every time he's on the show with this cricket fucking internet service. He's got a delay. That's why his name is Marfugled Bar on delay.
Free, there's 6 people now. Give me a finger count. Come on, finger count, Freed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He can drive legally.
You
Can you
forgot
touch your nose?
7.
1.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, fuck you.
That's right. That's how many Super Bowls the Steelers have.
Yeah, 1,
7.
7.
I'm a football guy here, man. So
Okay,
So
Freed.
if you ever-
Now,
Tattoo Steelers must be-
compare it to earlier tonight. Well, it's just the 2 of us. How bad's my second delay now?
so dirty.
Well, if I added 3 more people on here and then maybe 1 more, you'd probably have a 10-second delay.
I think
the-
it's at
like the
8 or
Super
I think
Bowl.
it's at 8 or 9 now. I think it's at 8 or 9 seconds now.
Listen,
He might
bro,
be waiting until next week.
Gliz, you were paused, and we all took fucking pictures of your paused face. It was great, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's awesome.
I put you earlier. You were all frozen.
Yeah,
like, I
and
put
you
on
all
solo.
sound like helicopter.
I was like, anybody?
I was
wanna
gonna
take pictures
fucking-
of Liz and put it on their fucking OnlyFans. Here's your chance.
I was gonna send you guys fucking some Steelers cards signed by my cousin, but now y'all can't be my friends because y'all are exploiting my face.
Aw.
Who's your cousin? Hmm?
He hasn't played in a long time, but Kevin Green.
Oh hell yeah, I know who that is, dude. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my, I'm walking out of this motherfucker, dude.
Steelers. Who's the Steelers?
Yeah, he played for the Steelers and the Packers, and he was also in the WWF for a little bit.
Who's the
Uh-oh.
Packers?
Bro, I'm like, you don't even know I'm diehard.
What do you got? What do you got? Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah,
91,
dude, that's
baby.
what's up.
Hey,
That's
there's a
what's up.
picture. Three River Stadium. There's a piece of the rock. There's fucking Iron City beer. You just don't even know about that, do you?
Hell yeah. I didn't even know he was my cousin until like I was like 12 or something. One year for Christmas, he sent us like a signed card, and then there was something else too. I've got the cards somewhere.
See, he's
Where
listening in and cut it off.
The other thing was, I think it was like a
Oh, look, he's frozen
I think
again.
it was maybe like a picture or something, but it wasn't a card. I'm not froze.
Listen, bro, I go to we go to all the home games. We got season tickets for the Steelers, and we're on the front row.
Wait, hold on. Before you
5-yard line.
continue, you have season tickets for the Steelers, and you've never invited me to one game.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
have.
bro.
Hold on. I know how to
Just
handle
know.
this. Hold on. I gotta handle this.
Oh,
Ah, just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding.
Guess who's never gonna get invited now? Bro,
He's over there.
yep, it's the
He
musical
was
chairs.
over there, but now he's over there.
Holly weird squares.
No, I just do it. I'm just fucking with him, James. Me and Heathen here are good friends. you know,
Yeah.
good
It's all
friends.
good. I know what's up. I know. Listen, you guys, if you watch the Steelers, you'll see me on TV. I'm telling you, I'm on every. I'm not bullshitting you, dude. I get on the big screen. I get on the jumbo. I get on TV. Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
Oh,
It
you
is
got
every game.
pictures of all this.
Dude, I was home watching TV one day, not even at the game. It was like Steelers versus the Ravens. And they played a little pump up video, Steelers, and he showed it. Ravens. There I am. I got my luchador mask on and everything.
Really?
Oh, bro, I got a custom made luchador mask. So, this lady, her husband used to work for my wife, and she
All right,
makes
Alan with a C. Sorry, I
masks.
don't mean to interrupt you.
for the WWE. And so I told him what I wanted. Because
Hell
I
yeah.
kept tasting nachos and fucking beer in my old one. And dude, let me find it. You're gonna laugh. I love it. I fucking love it.
Cheers,
It
James.
look
Do the one within the snow.
the snow one. Hold on. Oh yeah, I got
Your
you.
wife's yelling at you, bro.
I know she always yells at me. There's me and my boy there.
I think is what's
No,
messing up the screen is the green. You have your computer set on green screen, correct?
Yeah, because I got a green screen behind me.
So what it's showing on the phone is the green screen. So when you show us the phone, it shows invisible squares and triangles of the picture.
You didn't see the green? What the
I
fudge?
did see the green, yes, but when you move it up and down, it almost like a clear camouflage kind of pattern. It was actually, it's really neat if you look at it.
Like what you mean, like the Predator.
Yes, yes,
Let me
dude.
see. I wish I could make the noises. Getting closer. I gotta be careful what I hold up here.
Well, yeah, of course you do, because we don't want to get kicked off YouTube and all the other stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the least of my worries. Kicked by my wife.
I'm not a green screen. These are real bottles.
Yeah, sure, Phil.
I'm not a green screen. These are real bottles with a green light.
What's up, Frank Thompson? James Aubrey, you got something to say, brother?
Here you go.
What's that?
What you doing, James? You got something to say?
I was just going to give a shout out to Kenny and Kelly. Just wanted to say hi.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Hi,
They're-
hi, Kenny. Hi, Kelly.
Those guys are awesome. Kenny Parker and Kelly Parker. You'll meet them at the. Well, if everything
Yeah.
goes as well as it's going now, you will get to meet them at the Hillbilly Jam.
So they took that from on
Yeah.
the field.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah.
I just didn't want to throw their last name out. Just they knew who I was talking about.
Yeah.
NFL not for long. That's what
Get
it
that
stands
video
for.
I sent you, Bray,
What? When you send it right now?
on Messenger.
Like,
Sent you the video.
did you just send it right now?
Just a while ago.
Damn it! I don't want to see that. No,
I didn't show it to
I'm
you.
just kidding, Earl.
Earl, does that come in adult size?
They call that the Fist of Fury.
Here, Earl. So I'll show him. Can I show him?
All right. What the? What was it? All right,
All
it's
right.
What the hell?
oh,
What is
man.
that?
This is that sledgehammer I'm running.
Sledgehammer.
Look at that coon
Hell
back
yeah.
Afraid, I know I'm looking at pictures on your phone, but what the hell?
It's a
Bro,
video, and I'm
It's-
fucking shaky. Okay, calm down. 6-second, Tom.
It's this
Now that brings up
running.
that brings up something here. I see you're running a Parrot.
Yeah.
I don't run a Parrot because it smears. You never really get an accurate Jesse over in
Yeah.
the distiller guy.
Okay.
He did a test run and put some blue dye in it just to see how long it would smear, and it just smeared everything. So
Okay.
I mean, it just
Here's what I do. I run till I get
Okay.
the jar full, and I swap
Uh-huh.
the jar. I take my hydrometer and I clean it off, and I get a reading on the jar I just ran,
Yeah. And then pull the parrot.
separate from running in the parrot.
Right.
yeah.
That way I know what proof that jar is.
Ah, gotcha.
So what he's
Well-
saying, James, is at the end of his jar, he'll stick a parrot under there, check the proof, right? And then he'll pull his parrot, put the jar under there, and then the next jar he'll check the proof.
What I do is every jar I run, and then I'll just put it in my little beaker and pour it in there and see what it is, and give it a little spin, and that's
Okay.
it. Just slide
So-
on the side.
See, I like to monitor what the proof is coming out of the worm.
Yep. Yep.
And then as my jars get full, I'll take and I'll proof each jar.
You guys can't see my still hand. Fuck.
Grab my strong hand.
Okay, so what James is talking about smearing Earl is
Okay. Here's a good example to solve this issue. Right now, I am at about a third of the way through jar 12. How many jars, 1, 2, or 3, would you take off as heads? Granted, I already took off the 4 shots before jar 1. So,
all right.
take
Okay.
4 shots
So-
out of the equation at
You have how many
50
jars?
milliliters per.
How many jars?
Right now, I am at 1/3 the way through jar 12.
What temperature? Where are you at on your temp?
Okay, so on that note, Phil, I bet you 6 and 7 are probably the best heart jars. Just saying. And the only reason I
Yeah.
know that is because I fucking built.
Just
I
by
only-
doing the
only
finger
reason I
test
know that is I
under the
built his
drip, I
build.
agree.
Are you challenging me to a fight, Alan, with a C? Because time and place.
You
are
went
the
all.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be Maggie
Frey,
Valley.
you're all helicopter like a Chinook helicopter.
Come back in, fucker. It's your phone, not mine.
Jeez.
Gone. Boy,
Yeah.
in and out. I can see the light. See the light, man. See, now I feel like a tank fucking pilot with my new helmet today.
So it's
I'm
really,
ready.
really hard to run a show with a guy on your show that's 6 seconds lag. Okay. But it's funny sometimes at the same time, but sometimes it pisses people off.
But at
Because
least
if
you don't have
people-
to sleep with him.
People think that you're interrupting them, and then you ring the bell when people are talking, and then shit happens, dude. Like,
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Jason, I have no doubt in my mind that the reason why you wear a helmet is because you need one.
Because my wife is watching.
Please do not put on the rest of the outfit because we do not need that on the show.
Listen, bro, I gotta camo
Safety
it out.
first.
I gotta
Well,
use my
I guess-
maple leaf.
I guess
camo.
I could stream this live to OnlyFans and put you on solo mode.
I am solo,
We would
man.
go. I think if this was live on OnlyFans, we'd probably go into the negative.
Listen, so I took an old football helmet, and you ever watch Spaceballs?
Yes.
You know, right? What do they call them? Big helmet,
Yep.
bro. I made one out of
Did you?
fucking spray foam and a football helmet, bro. And I just kept going around it, building layers, and fucking sand it down. Then I go around it, build. Dude, listen, it's so fucking big that the helmet comes to the outside of my shoulders. So when I put it on, it's all the way out here. Dude, I move, it moves. Like I gotta finish sanding it and fucking paint it black, bro. But I'm gonna wear that shit. You will fucking die. You will die, dude.
You need to put some fans in that shit. Cut some squares out, put some computer fans in it, run with a 12-volt battery in your back
Wear
pocket.
paintballing.
You got to put that hair, and you got to put that hair on top of it. So that way, when you're wearing, you got to have that on top of the helmet.
Well, it's a
Yes.
giveaway. Then they know where I'm at because it's like a fucking homing peak, and everybody's like, shoot for the guy at the mohawk. No, fuck, that's funny.
Oh
No,
shit!
these
He's
old helmets.
backstage. Should I bring 6-second Tom back in?
These are all like before Boy Scouts. They had this thing my uncle was telling me, and his dad has a whole
Much better now. Yeah.
giant box of these, and they were pressed out. They're old, bro. Like I just repainted it black, but they're
No,
weird.
dude. I think that okay. So I was growing up with a saying, and it was always beat into my head from my grandma and my dad. And my dad wasn't around for long because he was in prison or whatever else. But all my uncles and everything else told me there's 2 colors in life that only matter. And I was like, "What's that?" He says,
Black.
"Black and green." And I said, "Oh yeah, why is that?" And he said, "John Deere's are green and Harleys are black."
Damn, you know what they say about Harleys? Black and chrome fucking don't get you home, but it looks good standing by it.
Yeah.
Okay, Fred. Fred, if anyone else reports it's helicopter choppy like me, yes. Since I went out and came back, no more helicopter choppy. I hear you all just fine.
Guess what, Bill? I've been doing this show for a while now, and I kind of figured out the quirks and kinks on it a little bit. So let go of my ears. I know what I'm doing.
This is for Glizzy.
And you got to remember, he's on his phone, and he's got cricket service.
Oh, he ain't
So what he
hearing
hears
that.
is cricket, 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 cricket.
It's from Cheech and Chong,
And
man.
no Wi-Fi.
You
No.
get a
You want to hear
goddamn-
something funny?
No Wi-Fi.
Hey, pendejos!
I opened the door to my trailer house the other day, right? Because I live in a trailer house, right? In a mobile home park. I opened my door the other day and I was all, I think we're parked, man. My guests that were here started laughing so hard, dude.
I love it, dude. I love that fucking movie so much. I think I was like 9 when I fucking started memorizing everything. You
Jason
get a
started
dog.
talking, trying to tell me what to do.
I don't listen to it because my head is like a sieve. I love it, dude. Hey, I didn't know your name was Alex, man.
Alex. Oh, Alex.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Alex.
What's the joke? Do you remember the joke? What's the only meat a priest could eat on Sunday?
None.
None.
I say it all the time on the show.
That's my
Damn,
favorite
our
movie.
viewers are trying to get us drunk tonight, guys. Look, they're
Drinking
saying
air.
shots. Damn it.
All right, what do we got to do?
Well, you got to put.
Oh, Fred wants to get drunk. Fred wants to get drunk like New Year's.
This Sunday.
Oh, we're gonna be freestyling again.
I got a studio in my house.
Oh, dude, like, listen, this is a show. This is a collective show. Like, we make shit up here. Ask Phil, the bartender. We have made 3 drinks. You ever heard of 4 nuns and a bug?
No.
I
I mean, she must have been.
Do I
dirty.
need to pull up the ingredients?
Yes, please, Phil.
4 nuns and a bug.
Okay.
And once he
4
tells
nuns
you,
in a bug is a half-ounce vodka, half-ounce rum, half-ounce gin, half-ounce tequila, and a half-ounce sour apple pucker.
so the 4 nuns had to be cleared because they're holy, right? Supposedly, correct?
So they say.
Okay, so the story came from a guy that was on our show one night, Roy Collier, right? He's a cool motherfucker. He's an older gentleman that drives truck. And he told us one time that he was younger and he was leaving a fucking candy store with a gum, like a jawbreaker in his hand. You remember the old ones back in the old days, right? And he fucking dropped it and went to chase it and tripped and fell in the street. And as he fell in the street, a Volkswagen with 4 nuns in it hit him and stopped, okay? And stopped, right? So We came up with this drink called Four Nuns and a Bug.
Oh, that's what they all were drinking when they hit him.
Dude, that fucking show that night was so fucking funny, dude. I
Oh,
laughed
man.
my ass off the whole night, dude. It was
Listen, you already got the T-shirt in my mind.
great. Right?
on the opposite side of the card is the recipe for the Tick Tick Boom. The Tick Tick Boom comes from me blowing up my still last Christmas.
In his bar, yeah. So tell him
Yes,
that ingredient.
I
Phil.
blew up my bar. I blew up the still in my bar.
Was it electric or was you going gas?
He's got gas, and he was using
Yeah.
a beaver with the clamps on the lid, and one of the clamps failed and slid off, and it opened the lid, and it shot out a vapor stream.
And it
Yeah,
poof.
fuck Beaver.
That's
yeah,
what I
but
say.
here's
And
what the
Justin
great thing
Bieber.
about that is, and it brought us together more as a community, is because there's been 3 or 4 people in the collective.
You
in the
just
collective
need to check those
Hey,
clamps. You just
hey,
need to check those
guys.
clamps.
with the new steel. I
And,
built the
and
parts.
God, and God bless Frade. Frade is the one that helped. It was the first one to step up and help me with the new still.
Yeah.
God bless Frade.
Hey, Fred. My
Hell
shits are
yeah.
all broke, bro.
What?
All my skills are broke, dude.
So
Listen here, fucker.
I need
watched it
help, my
happen.
friend.
And then
I'll cut you in,
Anyways,
Holmes.
if you want the recipe for Tick Tick Boom, it's a ½ ounce Jack Daniels Tennessee Fire, ½ ounce Jägermeister, ½ ounce apple pie moonshine at 100 proof on the rocks,
it's an
topped with
explosion
7
meter.
Up.
You lost me,
And a
Jaeger.
full bottle of Hangover
Yeah,
the next
me
morning.
Me too. I don't like Jaeger.
Oh, I love it. But you
Well,
lost me, Jaeger.
while I was reading that, it sounded like one of you guys had an emergency alert, like weather alert, like tornado or something in your
No,
area.
that is
I
James
heard.
Aubrey. Listen, Phil. James Aubrey has an explosion meter. It tells you what the decibels per air an ounce and flammability is.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
Oh,
So
you
if that
can
was,
you can run this. You see this little sniffer?
Probe. Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Got a little light on it.
My wife has
You
one
can
like
you can
that.
run that along your field,
sorry,
You
James.
She doesn't.
and it will detect a vapor loss to keep you from blowing something up.
Time
Any
out. Real,
flammable gas,
will it detect, like if I take it and my brother's in the same vehicle, I'm in the front and he farts in the back, will it detect it? And because he blames me all the time.
you know, if
It's
you put it right
flammable.
up to his asshole, it might,
You might never get it back.
I might have to try that. Let me. I'm gonna do a little test for you.
Live. You heard it here, folks.
I think that's the test he was talking about.
Dude.
This is Justin Test. You have been Justin Test of the emergency broadcast system. This is Justin Test.
Oh man.
Okay, this is the bootleggers. 100 and what is it? 140 proof.
Hey,
So it'll
James,
tell you how
144.
flammable your
can you
moonshine
just
is?
set it
Yeah.
on the table and pop the lid and stick your meter over it?
Well,
That's some high
I'm
tech.
going. I'm going to test it. I think I have to blow air across it to.
Well, set your probe over your lid, right, and then blow it. Oh, that didn't sound right.
Whoa. I didn't sign up for this.
Let it die down.
I feel like I see these red lights all the time at night.
When you close your eyes, when
It's the
your eyes are open.
drones.
I've been working for the last 11 hours, so somebody remind me to flame off in about another hour
Hey,
at
Phil.
12.
Hey, Phil. Now that you're nice and wobbly, you probably shouldn't be running it still. So why don't you just go fucking shut it off and pull your brackets?
Oh, your brackets, bro.
Well, I still got, about little over halfway through jar 12.
Hop,
I need
you're
to
less
finish
than what,
this
90
jar.
proof. Come on, hop it, less than 90 proof. What the fuck? Hop it. Go turn the flame off, Phil.
All right, all right, all
Okay.
That
right.
way you don't forget. Go ahead, Mr. Aubrey.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it clicking?
Yeah,
Yes.
it sounds like a baby
Listen
alligator.
to it. When I put the alcohol under it and blow the vapors across it, watch it. Listen.
Oh, so you got to blow on the right spot to get it to vibrate harder.
That's what she said.
Well, you have to. So, but what
That's cool.
what it does, it works off vapors, alcohol or gas vapors, flammable vapors. So you can run that along your still, and it will detect if you got a leak or not.
Where did you buy that, dude? You're so. I love every time I talk to you because you're so scientific. I love it.
No, listen,
Like this-
James Aubrey knows his shit, and he
I
knows
know he
why
does.
because of
That's-
the shit he's
so
been through. And
He's
listen,
one
that's
that
what
I'll listen when he talks.
that guy is my brother, man. I love James Aubrey, dude.
Well, I got this because I got rental houses, and I'm always working on the finding out if there's gas leaks and stuff like that,
So-
and I'll run it across. And you could do the spray bubble, the little soap dishwashing liquid and spray it and kind of look for bubbles. But you can take that and just go all along the pipe and find the leaks.
I bet you it would work.
And I use it on my wife's. I used it on the wife's car too. We kept smelling gas, but we couldn't really detect where it was coming from. And with the ignition on, I ran that along the fuel line until I found out where. I mean, it wasn't. You didn't see anything coming out, but it
Yeah,
was just
just
enough to vapor. I guess it was vaporizing as it hit the air, but you could never really see nothing wet. And then I found the leak and fixed it.
It sounds like you're explaining my brother. Like you can never find nothing wet, but I'm sure it's there.
All right, Alan with a C. I'm gonna ask for a request from you and the viewers. Can you
Bingo.
guys give us 15 minutes? And I expect in 15 minutes that you hit me back up because it's 2:11 right now on the time clock on live. So if it's 2:26, oh, I guess we're taking shots. Oh fuck! Here, let me ding it.
I already got to do two. I already did one.
Well, that's what happens when you jump the gun.
I dinged it myself.
You can't dive in flaccid.
I seen Jason grab his jug up there, so I said I'm on it.
My man.
I need it because I've got to chill out tonight because working on that house, my brain is always thinking about what I have to do. What do I have to do next? And I'll be in there all night long, flipping and flopping and thinking about the house and won't even get no sleep. And the alarm will come off. So this is going to help me go to sleep.
There you go.
That'll make you forget about everything.
Listen, James, I fucking
Well,
appreciate you.
Gummy.
I appreciate you so much, dude. Like, there's been nights that you told me that you've been over there for hours and hours after you got off of your regular job and working on that house so I could move into it.
It's for you?
At times it made me cry, and because of how dedicated you are, dude. Like, I've never, ever had a friend in my life like that until I met you, James. I've never, dude.
Fred, I got a question for you.
He's drunk.
Are you a Leo?
I am.
No, I am a fucking Gemini. Excuse me. I have.
I'm a
two
lion,
parts
my
to
friend.
me.
Right here, this guy is.
Yeah, but
Taurus.
the Fred I know,
Taurus
Fred
the
is
bull.
all heart. All heart is Fred.
All right.
Well, you
so
don't have to be a Leo to be all heart. I'm a Leo and I have no heart.
listen, I have no heart for bullshit and snakes and this and that and the other thing, but I have heart for people that have heart
Yeah.
for me.
Fucking right,
I
bro.
appreciate people that appreciate me. You know what I mean?
I only like you because you like heavy metal.
Oh. Motherfucker, you're gonna make me start singing Brooklyn by Jay-Z.
I got
He's acting like a hero.
Jason's a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. His boobs are plastic. I want to play with them. Fantastic. I'm just kidding, Jason.
Don't get that song stuck in my head.
Yeah, I'll be your Barbie girl.
This is how
Barbie
you
ain't,
start.
hey, Barbie
This is how
pussy.
you
This
strike
nice.
a Gen X right there. That's how you strike a Gen X right there.
That's right. But does your Barbie look? Does her bush look like this? Ah,
Well, in the 80s it did, yes.
bro. Listen to what
You
I
know
did.
how you can tell Viking chicks from regular chicks?
How?
They've been fucked so hard their shit's braided.
Let's have a sucker for a good joke. That was pretty good. Okay, I'm back to composure. See, we got to do that with like try not to spit your shot out or something. You know what I mean? It's just, everybody just do your jokes and have one dude in the middle.
Well,
That's
how,
fucking-
it depends on who does the jokes and who writes them to be able to make them spit and who's spitting. Like, we got to have good spitters on stage.
Oh, I don't even have to write anything. I'm pretty sure I could come up with some random ass shit and everybody
That's it.
would laugh.
That
That's
joke
it.
that I just told you about the Viking, I just made that up on the
See?
fly.
That's good. That's how you got to
There
roll.
you go. It's a
There you go.
fucking. We got a fucking. What do they call it?
It's
Ad-libbing.
ad-libbing and freestyling.
That's
Riffing. It's 2025. We call it riffing.
Oh, yeah.
Ball
I
busting
forgot.
is what he's trying to say there, Fred. Not
I forgot, Gliz. You're 25 and I'm
he's on that
42.
young guy shit.
No, I'm just saying, like, no. So none of you guys watch Kill Tony. None of you guys watch Kill Tony. It's like
You don't
only
even
the
have gray
biggest
hair yet.
comedy show in the world. But like, yeah, when you just go on a freestyle rant like that, they call it riffing. It's like, dude,
Listen, do me a favor.
you can riff
Liz.
or you can't riff.
When you come back on the show, just put a little gray in that beard, and then you look like every one of us on this. Minus Mr.
I know,
Aubrey, 'cause
I
he does
know.
that
It's
one.
hard to it's hard to tell me apart. I think y'all
I don't
forget.
have any gray in
I'm
my
the youngest.
beard
Yeah,
yet.
motherfucker, you got that fix my face looking button. Go and fix my gray or whatever it is.
No, I don't, bro.
I
This is
do.
all natural. I don't even
Listen.
have gray pubes, dude.
Well, thanks for telling us.
Jason, I'll put up a picture during the COVID thing.
Right.
I grew a beard because
Yeah, you
they
did.
made me wear a coverage over it. So that was my going against the COVID mask. So I grew a beard. I'll send you a picture of it.
Was
It
it
ain't
gray?
always clean like that. Yes, you'll see it. You'll be like, damn, Jimmy Crack Corn got gray.
Hey, well, see, you get them because of two major things in your life. You get it. Well, three. Could be three. Like when you get married.
Well,
Sure shit the
first
next
one
day.
starts- the first one starts with a W, and I don't know why, but it's because it should start with a G,
Because nobody's winning here.
right? right. Right.
Right. You get them from getting married, and you get them from having children.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I love my kid to death, but if I didn't have to, be the referee, that's why I'm growing my stripes. I'm growing my black and white stripes to be the referee between him and mom sometimes.
I'll send you a picture of it, and you'll be like, "Damn, it don't look nothing like him."
No,
Bro,
and I think,
that's what it
he
looks-
looks really good in
One
beard.
kid.
Gotta have
When
one.
when I retire, I don't have to. But I work in the food industry, and we have to wear a face mask or beard net and whatnot during we got to go around food. But when I'm done with that, it's coming out. It's coming out, Jason.
Hey, Jason, can you hide a still
Yeah, I
in your
could.
beard?
Absolutely.
Bro, I
Absolutely.
need to send you one of these little fuckers here.
Listen,
So
we'll
hard
take
to
pictures of
fucking
it like poking out, like, oh, what is that?
you can call it a baby bird. You can call it
That'll
your
be my baby bird. Bro, listen, I'll comb it right out of my beard. Bloop, and then we'll drop it
it's
down and it'll be
still.
running.
Look at that
Boom.
little baby, you're the cute.
See, dude? It was like, we're like, what the fuck was that? Like, oh man.
Dude,
Oh
you
man,
can make that in a necklace where the steel and everything's all hanging right here.
dude,
that'd be
I
fucking
actually
cool.
did that today. I made
Instapot.
5 of them today that were are next.
It's the pot.
It's
Like, we need to make moonshine. I'm ready.
I got the pot. No.
I'm ready.
You remember
I want one that
Flavor
fucking is
Flav.
the pipe. I want a pipe one, dude, that fucking
Well,
functions.
okay, so the reason why I won't do that is because when you're soldering copper together using silver solder in the glass blowing industry, when you're
Thank you.
lustering
Too.
glass with silver, it can kill you unless you have oxidation. Okay, unless you have a fan running through the room. So I, in my right mind, will not make a pipe with copper out of with solder in it because the silver in your lungs will kill you. Like it's not good for you. The toxins will hurt you.
So you're telling
Well,
me
can you solder it with something else?
I can solder brass to copper. I mean, brass is better
Braise
than
it.
copper.
So you're telling me all these years I made tattoo needles for my dad with silver solder. I was breathing in harmful stuff.
Yes.
He never told me. He's like, go make me needles, boy.
Listen, it doesn't matter. And the only reason I bring it up is because I was in the asbestos industry for like 10 years. And before that, I didn't give a fuck about anything that was carcinogens to the lungs or cancer causing agents or anything else. But now that I'm starting to get older, right, and I'm soldering shit together and I have my exhaust fan and my window and everything else, it's what I've learned from what I've seen, okay? When I was 11 years old, I was standing in the back of Bob Snodgrass's school bus watching him blow glass in Oregon, right? And his old school, it was a 38 Bluebird, right? And there was you walk in through the door and there were 6 tables set up with Carlisle torches, and above these tables were vacuum suction going to a blower that came out the top of the schoolie. And I was at 11 years old, like when I went to visit my mom in Oregon at 11 years old, I was asking Bob Snodgrass, I said, well, what is all this stuff? Well, what does it do? What is that? What is this? I was a kid, right? And he actually took his time out of his day to tell me what it all did and why it all worked the way it did and what they were doing with it. And he told me the reason why they run exhaust fans and glass blowing is because not only is copper toxic and gold luster is toxic, and silver luster is toxic, but there's a lot of elements in glass blowing that are toxic too, like cobalt, and magnesium and uranium and all this other shit. And I was like, okay, so that's where he started me off at in this teaching process. So once he started telling me about this and he explained why the exhaust fans and everything, then he went into, okay, sit down, put these glasses on, and I'm going to show you what it does to the glass. And he would take a piece of copper and he would set it on a graphite paddle, right? And he would put a clear piece of glass in the torch and pick that piece of copper up with a piece of glass because it's hot enough to melt it, right? And he would take it in, put it in his left hand, and he would take that glass and put it in the flame and put another piece of glass in front of it, and it would turn that glass color green, right? You get the green luster
from the flame.
Okay? So this is a very, very good example. This is an organ piece, okay? So you see in the end of it, it's green and blue, and it has a little bit of red and orange and everything else in it. This is all done with metals.
Looks like you smoke a lot of tobacco.
There is nothing in this piece that is colored. It's all clear over metal luster. All clear.
So that's how they get all the different colors.
Yes, but it's
With
all
different-
toxic. So when you're doing copper work, you realize that it's toxic. So when you're going to melt solder and stuff onto copper, if you get it too hot and that copper's smoking, back the fuck up for a minute. Back up, let it cool. Yeah. You know what I mean? Let it cool.
That explains why I get a fucking like a fucking bronchitis when I'm done fucking soldering. Like I'll be soldering shit like for a minute and
you
like
have
if
to
I'm
have air movement, dude. You have to have air movement.
I'm retarded. I'm over there breathing in like.
Well, we don't know that until we look at it the way we do. Like, and then I wouldn't have known that. I wouldn't have known that unless I was taught that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Hey, you just laid some knowledge on me. Thank you, sir.
You know,
I won't be doing glass pipe anytime soon.
And talking about putting tattoo noodles together. I remember back in the day when they did it with a piece of steel that was like just one piece of steel, and they used
it was the needle bar
and shit and made needle tips out of it. Yes.
So listen, I got a great story. So before my father passed away, so my dad was the only guy in our town or the surrounding area for a long time. You had to go to like McKees Rocks, which was the closest to Pittsburgh to get tattooed. And my dad was telling me, he said, man,
that was a lot.
He said, I remember I made my first tattoo gun. He said, I hit the fucking pedal. He said the needle shot out of the fucking top of it, because he made a cassette out of a cassette. He said the needle shot out of the top and stuck into the ceiling. He said, this happened like 10 minutes before the guy come here to get a tattoo, right? So I'm at the bar one night and this dude comes up to me. He says, you know this boy? I said, yeah, that's my dad. He says, I got your dad's first tattoo. I'm like, oh, no way. I've been hearing this forever, right? So when this guy come to get a tattoo, my dad hit him with the fucking, same thing you're talking about. They used a bar and they made a point on it. Yeah. My dad hit him. The dude passed the fuck out like instantly, right? Boom. My dad, first tattoo ever in his entire life. back in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
Fucking dude's out. My dad thought he's dead. I said, "What'd you do?" He said, "Me and Dave Roberts fucking." Now at the time he was tattooing out of his bedroom, so he had to come down the steps, onto the porch, and then down another flight of steps. Right? I said, "What'd you do?" He said, "Me and Dave Roberts drug him down the steps. His head hit every flight." Right? And I said, "Then what?" He said, "We put him in the fucking car, down the fucking outside steps." He said, "And we
Won't be
drove
long
him
now.
Listen, he said we drove him across the bridge because his mom was at the bar." I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, we pulled him out of the car, propped him up outside the bar so his mom would see him. He never woke up the whole entire time." Dude's like, "I got your dad's first tattoo. It was one dot." It was one dot, and I'm glad I got to see that.
It's
That's
funny you
crazy.
say that. I don't know if it'll show up, but I have one dot.
Look at
You got
that.
a
One dot.
tattoo, James?
Get out of here.
I don't know. I don't know if it'll show up. I don't know if it'll show up.
Here,
Did
let
they
me
hit
put
you
on
and you were like,
solo
"I'm done"?
mode. Let me put you on solo mode so we can put this on OnlyFans.
I don't.
know.
I don't see it.
Maybe it faded away.
You might have absorbed it after 50 years, James.
Listen, I'll put it back for you if you want.
Should be. Yeah. It-
So
it-
tell us behind that. What was that? They hit you once and you were like, "I'm done."
No, my friend, his brother was in prison, and he said this is how they done it. They took a needle and they put thread all the way around it, wrap it. Then they put it in the ink, and he said, "Come on, let me give you one." I said, "No, I don't want no tattoo." He said, "Come on, we'll be tattoo brothers for life." Well, he's dead and gone now, and he's like, "Come on, let me give you one." And he went, "Point." He
Yeah,
just
that
went,
was it.
"Point." So then I had, it's there, but wait a minute. I think I see it.
Put him on solo.
Hold on, James. I'm getting there.
Right there.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I see what you're pointing to.
Yeah.
Little freckle. Little
Right there.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's funny.
I got one where the guy missed.
That's a,
What's up, Earl?
I got a
Sorry,
prison
First
tattoo.
half gallon sledgehammer.
So why do you call it sledgehammer? What makes it?
That's just the name I come up with for it.
Well, I think the reason why he called it Sledgehammer is because he's a single man, and he's got to have a woman, and he named his woman a Sledgehammer because she tells him what to do.
But that's the first half gallon.
Ball and chain. That
That's
looks good.
awesome, Earl. How does it smell? What does it taste like?
I hadn't tried that yet.
What proof are we at there, Earl?
Wait a minute. Earl, you can't drink, can you? Earl, can you drink
Yeah, I
or
drank.
only taste?
No, he can
Okay.
drink.
Okay.
I like how Mr. Aubrey's
Okay,
like, you got
For the
everybody's
record,
well-being.
112 is at 68.
Whoa! Look what we got here. Have you guys seen this screen yet? Look, check it out. What do you see in this screen? What do you see in this screen?
I see you pouring something in that. Something.
That's not me.
Who's that?
This is Satu Tatamono, one of my good friends, Dan.
Oh shit! Go ahead,
He's,
Dan.
getting ready to light her up. It looks like.
My cranberry. Doing my
Bro,
cranberry.
look,
Yeah.
it looks like an old fucking like an old sterilizer,
Yeah.
like a pressure cooker.
Mhm.
It is exactly that.
Yep.
15 quart pressure cooker. Yep.
We'll use those for fucking sterilizing needles.
Yeah, it looks like an all-American pressure cooker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All stainless, baby.
Is that an all-American?
112
Made by Arista.
112. That's pretty good. How'd it taste? Pretty smooth.
And that, oh shit, I forgot that.
We ain't letting you go without that, Earl. Maybe you
Hell,
drank
I
too much.
had a half quart of damn peach cobbler shit.
It won't be long now.
Right. Won't be long now. Oh, shit. Fuck, I guess I got to.
Yeah, Jason, anytime somebody forgets something, just say, it won't be long now.
It won't be long now. Come on, man.
What do you got, Earl? How's it taste, buddy?
It's actually smooth. It don't taste like 112.
I
It
don't like
tastes
it.
about like 90 or maybe 95.
It's good. Hey, Jason Bartolozzi,
Yes.
I need to send you some of my maple bourbon.
I love maple. Oh, bro, I got maple trees here. That's all I have around me. Just, and my neighbor taps them, and he fucking.
Hold on. I want what they call a bloom sap.
He might know.
So a bloom sap is at the end of the season, and they can't sell that syrup because it tastes different than maple.
Well, okay.
So on that note, you should probably ask them about it because they probably give it away for free, and that is got a lot of sugar in it. And
Well, did we talk about this before? I think me and Mr. Aubrey did. Could I take like the liquid that comes out of the fucking maple tree before you cook it?
okay,
And make a mash out of that?
yes, it depends on the SG.
Yeah,
So if you
don't even cook it down. Don't even cook it down. Use that as your water source.
So
Yeah.
how would that taste? Like, as you're cooking it down, are you getting the sugar out of it?
Yes, while you're cooking that mash down in your pot after it fermented, you're going to turn that mash into maple syrup, basically, because it hasn't been done yet. And as you cook it, the more you cook it, the more the maple's going to come out.
You can't have none of it.
Listen,
It's all-
fucker, I will wrestle you Mohawk to Mohawk, bro.
You can't have none of it. I'm gonna keep it
Mohawk to Mohawk, I will wrestle you for it.
Because my neighbor, he gets like free natural gas, so he has a little. He calls it the sugar shack out back.
Yeah,
And like, so his parents used to do this. They had a bigger building up top, but like, dude, he puts the liquid on the trays. It's funny because you drive up my thing and like everywhere along the road you see where the trees are, he's got his buckets and they're all tapped. They all go into these buckets. And dude, that's all it's here is like maple. And I'm like, oh, dude, I've always wondered like if I had a 55-gallon drum full of that liquid, man,
so check
it
it
just
out.
made me happy, dude. I'm gonna do that.
You can do it one of two ways.
Yeah.
You can do it like James said, right? Or you can cook down your water until you get the SG that you want. And listen, your Brix hydrometer, your triple scale will actually measure SG at high temperature. There is
Yeah.
a graph on the internet to where you can take the high temperature SG and convert it down to where it's supposed to be. Okay.
Okay.
So you can do it that way, and you can make maple syrup mash. I've done it, and that's how I make my maple bourbon. When I make anything, whether it has to do with watermelon, strawberry, pineapple, whatever you
You're
name
putting
it,
that in it, like
I'm gonna start with a mash of pineapple.
Right.
I'm gonna start with a mash of maple. I'm gonna start with a mash of strawberry. And when I do my thumper, I have an injection into my thumper. I'm gonna be injecting strawberry syrup concentrate into my thumper as I'm running, while I'm injecting full strawberries.
okay, so I almost just jumped out of my skin because something just started fucking tapping me, and I'm like, "What is that?" It's my cat. I'm not allowed in here. Sorry, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, "Ooh." No,
So,
that's
what
awesome.
what I would do if I had some sap water, I would not boil it down to try to get it because that water God gave you
Yeah,
instead of replacing it with
I
tap
agree.
water.
I agree.
No good.
I
Use
agree
that
with
water because it's not going to make the sugar more, the maple more present. It's already there. You're just trying to concentrate it down and then add contaminated water like tap water to bring it back up. I would not do that.
No,
Yeah,
just
I would
leave it.
just use that and then do your mash bill like you normally would,
Yeah,
corn or whatever, and just use that as your water source. Don't add any tap water.
I would
if you
agree
don't
with
have
that,
to.
and that actually makes your moonshine, whatever you're making, cheaper because you're getting it from trees instead of paying the city or
no, I get mine
Well,
from a spring, bro.
Some of the best water you're going to get has come through that tree. It's already been
Listen,
pre-filtered beyond and
Here's
brought
what's-
flavor with it.
here's what's fucked up. A third of my U-Haul is going to be 55-gallon drums full of limestone well water that I run off of.
Yeah. See, I don't have the
Yeah.
pressure. Well, no, just about everything here in PA is limestone. I think they say.
Well, so my well water comes out at 6.2 pH. So if you, what is that noise? That must be Dan.
Can you hear me?
Process.
There we
You're
go.
coming in clear.
I got you. So what I do when if I run it like a corn mash, and so crowbar is my signature recipe. It's corn, rye, oat, wheat, and barley, all malted. Everything is malted.
Bar.
Yes,
I
sir.
like-
Okay. So it's
That's
crowbar
a band.
recipe. Right. Yeah, I know that, but it's also a distillate, right?
Yes.
So
You should talk.
So
about that.
when my crowbar starts to get down in like 3.2 pH in the middle of fermentation, right, I'll add 2.5 gallons to a 22-gallon fermenter. Okay, it'll bring that 3.2 pH into the 5 range,
Okay.
where yeast is happy, and
Yeah, they like the neutral.
it will ferment out in 4 days. Once it ferments out, and the cap drops and all that stuff, I will leave that in my kitchen for 2 to 3 weeks.
And you let it clear.
Once I go in there and I put a pond pump inside of a colander with a mesh bag over it, drop it in my fucking fermenter, pump that liquid into my pot. It's clean and clear, and it comes out so fucking tasty, dude. Ask James Aubrey. Ask James Aubrey about my maple bourbon, and then you could ask Phil about my crowbar recipe.
I have some maple bourbon. I'll send you.
See,
Crowbar sour mash is what I've been working all day. And so, yes, the still is cooling off from today's work of crowbar.
I like you guys.
James Aubrey, what did you think of the maple bourbon I sent you?
Awesome, brother. In fact, I still have a little bit of it.
That means it wasn't
And
good.
I'm afraid not.
I still have some peach, James Aubrey peach on my table.
You ain't got much of it,
Yes.
but we're gonna fix that.
See,
Hold on.
Mr. Aubrey is going to give me some peach too.
I am gonna go get James maybe real quick because James didn't come up with my maple bourbon, so I got a rebuttal.
Hey, there was a joke on Cheech and Chong at the beginning where he puts this thing in. Ain't see a peach? Yo, Glenn, you been quiet over there. What's up, bro? That's because he took a couple whaps.
I am driving on these. I'm just driving on these back roads, and that's notorious for people wrecking into deer. So I was just trying to pay attention.
Good call. Oh shit!
Yeah, I got a Camry, not a truck. So if I hit one, he's probably coming through the windshield. So
Yes,
I've got merch, Jason. I've got flasks, and I've got shirts, and I've got stickers, and I've got copper.
question. So when it comes to merch,
But you don't have the first. I've got the first flask right here.
Yes, he does.
The first one.
Yes, he does.
And
Fuck
it's
yeah.
got maple,
Friend, I
maple
need
bourbon
another
in it.
sticker for my still project.
I actually have like 3 left, so I have to order some, but I don't want to wait until I get to Maggie Valley to get stickers. So, well, not
I
Maggie
need one
Valley.
of those flasks.
I got you, bro. Just you need to send me your address so I can share some shit with you, bro.
Yeah, I need to send you some stuff while you're close and not far away, because it'll be cheaper for something over there versus when you're on the move. So
I have a Coach one.
Yeah, how much for a free flask?
For you, Phil, it's $5 million.
For you, today's special $29.95.
Look, James, this is
I see that.
the unmolested whiskey that came out of the tap, the color that it is, already aged. And my gosh. It still smells like a peach fucking Jolly Rancher, I'm telling you.
Hold on,
Well, I'm going to have to fix that. I'm going to have to fill that back up, but it's probably going to be when you get here.
Yes, sir. I can't wait.
I'm not going to ship no more. It's just a matter of time you're going to be here.
I got one too.
Yeah, and if I could pick up my computer right now and walk through my house, I don't have much. Listen, Jason, don't show me that shit on my fucking live, dude. I will cut you right out again, like motherfucker.
Jason does the same shit I do. I'm going like this. Is it here? Where the fuck is it?
No, we'd be horrible weathermen. We'd be like, where the fuck is it? Like over here.
So if you're on a laptop, right, or a phone, if you're on a laptop
hey,
or a
y'all,
phone,
look at this, y'all. Look at this. Y'all see it?
You guys need to get laid more because the camera is always on the center.
See that? You know how I got that logo? That logo is of my fucking tattoo.
I have a way to fix this.
That's badass.
So that's from my steel blowing up. I put that in Chat GPT and it drew it for me. I'm like, put my tattoo picture in there of my leg and it did its own thing, and that's what it came up with. I'm like, dude, I love it. Dude.
Yeah.
Chat GPT's fucking awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but definitely, Glizzy. Hey, you need to shoot me addresses and shit, man. You guys send me your address. I'll send you all kinds of fucking stickers, dude.
Well, Glizzy's address is easy. It's 1-800 fuck it.
Fuck yeah.
1-800 fuck it. 2 tears in the bucket. Stage.
It's 1-800 smoke it. It's 1-800 smoke it. Then fuck it.
Hey, hello.
Strawberry's not here, man.
Yeah, but no, I definitely will send some addresses out and stuff like that. I gotta either accept your friend request or send you one. But I'm gonna have to hop off here, guys, and I'll hop back on if I can. But I just got the text, "What's for dinner?" So I'm gonna figure that out because it's my last delivery.
So she's Cuban, right? Go downtown and get her some Cuban sandwiches.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think she's wanting. I think she's wanting to do American tonight. I think she's wanting some pizza. So.
Well, I don't want to hear about her doing American tonight. Okay.
Listen, like I am eating Caucasian tonight. Yes, no.
I hope so. Let's hope so. Fingers crossed.
I thought pizza was Italiano.
I was just gonna say,
You'll know
man,
how that.
fucking Italian.
You'll know how that went if y'all see me back on here anytime soon.
Or when you come back with a black and blue eye.
You got the
Yeah. Or some blue balls.
You'll come back with black eyes and blue balls.
Thank you for hanging out with us, dude. I appreciate you, Liz.
Nice to meet you, Glenn.
Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. See you, man. See you, everybody.
Don't let your meatloaf. That's a good one. Don't let your meatloaf.
I love a young man.
That's a good one, man. I love it. Don't let your meatloaf, baby.
Hey, you heard that? I don't remember. It's a Scottish joke about the guy that went to the bar, or his wife told him to go to the store and get food, right?
Go ahead.
So
No.
he went to the store and got 5 snails, live snails. Okay. And on his way home, he hit like 8 or 9 bars. And when he got to the front door, he let the snails out of the bag and they were crawling home. And his wife came out. "Where the fuck have you been?" He says, "I'm sorry they're so slow. You only need 5 more feet, laddies. We only need 5 more feet."
That's good. I got you. Only need 5 more feet. What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball?
I didn't know she had balls.
If my aunt had balls, I'd have 2 uncles.
That's right. I had balls like Bear Rock.
Oh my God. So the other day I was on Facebook, right? And I seen somebody post, and I'm pretty sure that I'm their friend, right? And they were like, "Are you guys all coming to the Moonshiners ball?" And I was like, "Well, I didn't know Moonshiners had balls." And I was like, "Oh wait, shit. Edit."
Big blue ones from here on out, apparently. Over
That's a weed to cure blue ball.
right. Well, listen, gentlemen, I'm gonna hop off here. My wife went to bed. I think I'm gonna join her.
Hey, no. Hey,
If I'm allowed.
no, you're the guest here tonight. You can't leave entirely. No, I'm just kidding, Jason. I love you, bro.
But I have to.
One drink, and I'm gone myself.
Cheers,
right.
my friend. I
I'll
can't
drink
wait to
with
see
you.
you.
One for the road.
It's gonna be my new drink. The fucking water and whiskey. Woo.
You goddamn lightweight. You're supposed to be able to take moonshine like your wife takes Jason.
Why do you think I'm in the basement all the time? She doesn't take me nowhere, bro.
I think I'm going to jump out too. My phone's about to die, and 4 a.m. comes early.
I love
early.
you, James.
Hey.
You're a great brother,
Right.
man.
Hey, gentlemen.
Jason, good having you there. Wade, love all you guys. Earl, Randy, the whole Roger.
Well,
Yeah,
we
is
do
that
love
Roger that's
Randy
next to
and
me?
Bill and Dan too, and yeah, I love everybody.
I mean, you guys are awesome, man. Thanks for having me on. And hey, I'm down anytime, so just hit me up. I like bullshitting with you guys.
I told you I needed to co-host.
You're welcome. You're welcome anytime, brother. You're one of us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
I
one of
appreciate
us.
that.
Definitely.
My man,
All
hey,
right.
you gentlemen have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Good night, guys.
All
Later.
right. All right, guys. Y'all be
night,
good.
James.
Bum
Night,
bum.
Jason.
All right.
Thank you, James.
Still hand sitting here watching my drip.
That's a good steel hand, Earl.
Yeah, she's keeping an eye on that drip.
Oh, that's somebody else I need to bring on here. Roy Warner, I'm going to send you a link.
Hey, yeah, I see Roy down there. Come on, Roy.
Wait, since when the fuck did you start paying attention to the comments?
When I get close enough, I can actually read it.
Damn, dude. Hey, Phil, can you read this one?
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
On point, right?
I only fuck with you because I love you, bro.
Freight's all hard. I love you too, bro.
No, listen, it's not that. It's I see the community, and when the community struggles, I want to help, and no matter what kind of help it is, and everything else. And
That's what I mean by you being all heart.
It
You're
seems
for the
lately-
brotherhood.
it seems lately when I help people, it kind of bit me in the ass. Not you or anybody else that has taken it to heart, but sometimes it's hard. It's hard being afraid not. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, I understand.
Sucks getting bit in the ass, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't like being bit in the ass either, dude. If you want me to, Alan with a C, I will start commenting on the fucking podcast, okay? If that's what y'all are worried about. Nobody's commenting.
Yeah. I can't always read it, so if you can read all the comments, that would help.
Well, I'm trying to, but a lot of them they're talking to each other, and the only way I know that is by looking at my phone, and so I don't post the comments that are in the chat because they're talking to each other in chat. So,
Oh, okay.
Come on, Phil, I know what I'm doing. Let go of my ears. Shit.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to call Orkin in. I'm starting to get infested with those damn black
All right.
carpenter wood ants.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay. Irish Spring. Get you some Irish Spring.
Okay.
Rub everything with it. What's up, Drum and Son Live? Shit. Alan, I don't know what I'm not answering. Okay,
There's
so
Roy.
3.2 is not the perfect level for anything. You want to be in between 5.0 and 5.7 at the max. Is a good.
Yeah, I think so.
Hi, Roy.
Max.
Hi, Roy.
Hey, guys.
You okay?
Yep.
You doing good?
So far.
Weeks, it's good.
So
Next week, we'll start.
For 2 hours and 50 minutes, I've held my composure a long time, and I have not told anybody this yet, but yesterday I became single.
Really?
Well, that's good and bad.
Well, it's very good for me. It's not
That's
bad
good
for
and bad.
it's not bad for my brain because everyone we meet in life, right? We take something that they show you and take part of those things that they show you and use it for yourself, right? So there's never a loss in life when it comes to friends unless they die, to be honest. Because those friends that are still alive, we can talk to and bounce ideas off of, and and kind of tell them about what's going on in your life, and you tell them about what's going on in their life, and and it's not good or bad. It's just I think it's a neutral. It's a neutral.
Light.
Right?
It's light.
Yes.
I think even some good friends, even in the afterlife, stick around to help.
I would agree with that.
Afraid when it comes to being single like that again, bros before hoes.
Hey, listen, I've been single my entire life. It doesn't matter what woman was in my fucking life at the time. I was still single. Like, did it on my own.
Well, you got to do life for you, no matter what. Single or with somebody.
I'm just hoping that one day, maybe one day, just maybe for even 3 seconds in life, it'd be cool to meet somebody that was like-minded like me, but was the different gender, just for 3 seconds to be like, oh, wait, you're very intriguing, and then see what happens from there,
And then you get smacked inside the fucking head.
Hi, Lisa. Can I send you a link? You want to join the live tonight, Lisa? I know it's late for you and me.
Yeah, I second the motion for Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
Right.
I'll be bouncing in and out for a little bit. I got some T-bones on the grill.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. Hey, Roy.
Hey, Roy. I want a T-bone.
So Roy and Dan and Earl, I would like you guys to come with me backstage when we're done.
Yep.
Yeah, I got time. I'll be here all night.
Yep, I can hear it. Sounds like she's heating up and getting ready to start spurging into the next chamber.
No, T-bone steak.
Oh, look.
T-bone steak, Roy. Come on.
You see that arm?
Got the crossover tube.
I didn't finish running this sledgehammer.
No, he was just rubbing her the right way. That's his wife right there. She tells him what to do right now.
I want a T-bone steak because I haven't had steak in a while.
I scored these half price. The marbling in it was awesome.
I'm sorry.
I couldn't turn it down.
I have to answer this comment. She says, not tonight. I'm in a pissy mood. I can't trust my mouth. Ha, 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 ha. So, Lisa, I'm not sure what's going on, but you got to remember in life, girl, even though they piss us off, they're still our friends, right? But what hurts the most is when they block you and you can't see the rest of it. And if they call you brother,
come on, Lisa.
Oh, Richard Burr. There's another one that needs to be on my podcast right here.
Come on, Lisa. We need you in here.
I gotta go check those steaks.
I'm hungry. I want a good steak to eat.
Well, then call your girlfriend.
What girlfriend? I'm single.
You should send out a mass text and be like, hey, I need some steak to eat. Come over. And then when they all show up, they're like, oh, you're not cooking? No, you brought the steak.
That's a Canadian, eh? What the hell, eh? That's Canadian.
That's good, Richard Henderson. Listen, you're a different vintage than we are, and I congratulate you for that, bro. I congratulate you for that.
Roses are red. Truck tires are black. I need a hoe to come throw out my back.
So, Alan would see if you don't like us showing our tattoos, and it's weird to you. Can you please tell me your definition of weird? Okay. All right.
Was that a guy trying to comment about my tats earlier?
Not yours, it's everybody's.
Oh,
Who's Longbeard? Oh, his name is Roy Werner. Why are you asking, Alan?
Roy.
That's awesome, Drummond son. My uncle and aunt has been together for 56 years this year. It's
Wow.
crazy.
Some people think it.
Hey, listen. Here's the thing about that. I'm hard to love. Like, I do what I do. I make moonshine. I do tattoos. I make fucking money on my time, right? So I schedule myself on my own time, okay? For different people and different stuff and all that other shit, right? And if they're not game with that, then I don't need them.
Sounds about right.
Obviously, you guys have found happy equal with where you guys are at, and that's cool as fuck, because I wish I could find somebody that was cool with what I did and cool with what she did, and like, it goes both ways, but I haven't. So, and I'm hard to love. Like, I'm hard to love, dude. I'm hard to love, man. Like, it's hard to explain, but I am not the one. You know what I mean? Yeah, people do suck, Lisa. Well, she didn't really hurt my feelings. It's more of a. In the beginning, I said the same thing, that if you're not down for what I do and I'm not down for what you do, then we need to split ways. And she's like, okay. And then, we kind of commingled for a year and a half, and then shit changed when I wanted to move the Afraid Not franchise to Kentucky. And yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Let's talk about some moonshine. Earl, where are you at on your run?
Carrot. Wonderful.
I'm about a quart into the second jar.
Nice. How you doing there, Dan?
Shit needs to hurry up.
I just checked on my carrot plants. This stuff is coming along great. It's like day 4 now, fermentation, changed flavor on it about twice. Can't wait for this one to get. But yeah, I got my cranberry in still. Getting close. October tube's getting not long.
All right, Alan with a C. I didn't know that because I've never actually spoke to you on the phone. Like, the Moonshine family is different than just this podcast. It's different than the group that we're in. I've talked to Earl on the phone face to face, and I've talked to Phil on the phone face to face, and I've talked to Dan on the phone face to face. So I know when they say something, I know what their feeling is through their text. But I've never met you, Alan with a C. So don't take it personally if I say something that you don't like, okay? Because I've never actually met you and I don't know your character. You know what I'm saying? Nice, Frank. He says he's on jar 6. Last one was 148 at jar 6. Nice, dude. That's how I usually run. And it all depends on your guys' setup. So I have a 13.2 gallon Weaver still, like Earl does, right? And just like Earl, I have a 2-inch tri-clamp coming off the top of my lid, off my Weaver still, and 2-inch tubing going from my still to my condenser in 2-inch. Not to my condenser, I'm sorry, to my thumper in 2-inch. Okay. And it drops into my thumper at 2-inch and comes out 3/4 into my condenser, right? All flat line, no uprights, nothing. My flavor that comes out of that steel and the smoothness, I think it's better than pussy. Hello, Roy.
I'm back.
Afraid there is one thing. if you notice, I'm not running my thumper.
Yeah. No, that's why your proof is where it's at, and it's running consistently at the proof you're at. So
Yeah.
and that's beautiful. You're gonna get nothing but flavor out of that bitch.
I seem to get better runs without my thumper than I do with it.
Right. Okay. On that note, so the reason why I run a thumper is because my still starts at 165. Okay.
Yeah.
Once it starts at 165 with the 4 shots, I'll start taking, let's say, 250 milliliters out of that run. Okay. For 4 shots.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'll start collecting pint jars. Pint jar, a pint jar, a pint jar, a pint jar, right? And every time I collect one of those pint jars, I'm going to smell, sniff, and feel it. Once I know that I'm out of my heads, I'm going to start dropping quart jars underneath that thing, even if it's like 25 to 75% ratio with heads and hearts, okay? So those next 4 jars will be quart jars the entire time.
Yeah.
Right? And then I will collect pint jars. But there's been times that I've actually ran a still and then put liquid back into it from the last run, right? Into my boiler with my mash, and then start injecting it again with the maple bourbon run and run it again. And I will get 165 proof for a gallon, for 1 gallon. Okay. And then get 145 proof for 1 gallon. And it'll start dropping 145, 140, 130, all the way down to the next 2 gallons. So out of a 13-gallon run, I can actually get consistent 4-gallon run out of it, injected, flavored, and clear, with a 5-gallon heart ratio or a 5-quart heart ratio.
See, I started whenever I first started running and everything. I was pulling off pints, and then I moved up and I started just pulling quarts. And then once I got everything, got my shack built, and everything moved off my porch over here and got set up, I decided to just start catching half gallons. And that's the way I've been doing it. And I'll check my first half gallon, and my second half gallon. If I get a third and a fourth, I'll check them. And then once I'm done, I'll just go ahead and pour them all in a bucket.
Well, so I agree with that. Once you know your cuts and you know that you can put a half-gallon jar underneath that still and get your cuts correctly with the half gallon, I agree with that 100%. 100%. So that way you know that you got a half gallon of heads and a half gallon of hearts and a half gallon of tails. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that.
With what size keg with that?
Do what?
He's got a 13-gallon still, Phil. Just like me. He's almost got the same model as me, but a little bit different.
And see, the reason
I'm running
my 13-gallon is because I had a 10-gallon run. Okay, that's the reason I'm running it tonight. My favorite is my 8-gallon.
Yes. Okay. So mine too. The reason why I kept my 5-gallon pot that now is my thumper is because I made good liquor off that pot. Even though it was small returns, the head or the hearts were good liquor.
Yeah.
You know, good liquor.
That's like that muscadine. I used my
Phil.
8-gallon to run it.
Phil.
What?
I'm sorry I failed you. Okay.
What do you mean?
So you're complaining about your still, right?
No, I'm not complaining about it. I'm doing good.
I know you are. Okay, so the reason why I say I failed you is because if I would have to build your still the way I wanted to, it would have been about $800, right? If you would have had a 2-inch line come from that fucking keg right over to your thumper, drop it into your thumper 2 inches, right? Down to 3/4 to 1 inch. and then it would have went out of that thumper, the 5-gallon thumper, out into that fucking worm. It would have been better still, but I built you what I could do and what everybody else could afford at the time.
Yeah, okay. The only problem is lately for some reason, the condenser coil you built me, the first couple of runs, I could hear a knocking and thumping, and I would find the solder at the bottom of the thing, like the vertical rod that you tried to solder in was slowly popping away from everything else and leaving solder at the bottom of the bucket. But since all that, I'm still getting a really bad knocking noise.
Through the thumper or the coil?
The coil, the condenser coil.
Lean the coil forward. Put something behind it.
Yeah, I've tried that with a piece of wood.
Listen, I'm not talking about the bucket. I'm talking about move the copper inside the bucket. Put a spacer between the copper and the bucket.
Okay. Well, that's pretty much what I got is a piece of wood at the top of the bucket that pushes the coil towards the back, kind of leveling it out better. Without that piece of wood, it would be knocking even harder.
Okay. All right. So it tells me that it has a belly in it. And I'm sorry that happened.
I can deal with it.
It's private chat. Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah,
I'm sorry, dude.
thing else, the thumper is great. The thumper is able to hold a full
Wow.
run.
My bad, dude.
You know, left me in there for like a hot minute.
Hey, listen, at least the minions got you cleaned up and ready to go.
Well, let me do something here real quick. I can figure this out again. This flipping camera thing.
If you flip, you
got somebody else.
Oh, other way. She almost leveled out.
Oh, don't drop your phone in there.
Oh, God damn. I got this face in. Hold on.
Point your
There we go.
hydrometer to the east.
It keeps moving on me. It's not zeroed out, but it's been going for 2 weeks. I think I'm gonna run it.
What is it? You gonna run it right now?
Not right now, but tomorrow morning. But it's 10:10, so
Yeah, I'd run it. You get good flavor off that and still alcohol too. So.
well, it's the fourth. This is the 4th gen sour mash that hasn't zeroed out.
Okay, so are you back set or are you water?
Oh, only back set.
Oh wait, okay. So
Oh,
you said
wait,
only
hold
back set.
Hold on. I don't screw this camera up now.
Look
Here we go.
at his beautiful face.
But yeah, I'm thinking she's too cold though. She's only at 76 degrees, so
What kind of yeast did you use?
Red Star.
Well,
Only yeast I ever
If
use.
you put EC 1118 in that red star, that whether it gets cold or not, it will still ferment out. So I'm
Hey,
gonna
I mean, it
you-
tastes like it's done. It's yeah. It got some alcohol in it.
Hey Phil, can you come back in? It's echoing,
It got some alcohol in it.
please. Thank you, buddy.
I mean, she definitely gunked up my my spout on the bottom because I can't drain it out my fermenter, which kind of pisses me off.
Kind of sucks that I see a sink, still, corner of a bedroom, ceiling, and I see me. Oh, there's Earl.
Yeah, I'm still here. I heard something outside. I went to see what it was. It sounded like something was tearing the wall off the building.
That's what I thought I was hearing.
Was me.
My dog knocked over a shovel.
What's up, Danny Boyd? I'm not
I
going to
actually
read the
might run
comments
this
if they're that long. I'm sorry. I just don't feel like reading comments that long, but I will post it on the.
Yeah. I think I might run this tonight, actually. I don't know. Let's see here.
Let's go, Rager. Let's go.
I gotta take my Stella apart, though.
Are you married, bro? Are you married, Richard?
Who? Me? No.
Yeah. Huh?
No.
Ah, get it. Get you some, son. Get you some.
That's what I do all day, every day. I did clean that pot. I
Fred,
knew I cleaned
if
that pot
you
out.
want me to teach you how to be single again, I can teach you.
Well, no, I don't want you to teach me how to be single again unless you have tits and a vagina.
That's what she said. Oh, wait, this is what she said. Fuck.
No, Phil, what I would like to see is no matter which way I shift gears, you guys follow me. You know what I'm saying? Hudson Lewis, welcome to the show.
Get
Yeah,
my
Brothers.
belt ready.
Yeah, dude. Brothers, Phil. Well,
Bros before hoes.
I thought it was hoes are for bros because hoes are great.
well, yeah, I'd like to have some hoes in front of my bros, that's for sure. I have to pee.
Oh,
If I
yeah?
fall, forgive me, okay?
No, because last time you fell, I think it was your daughter that had to come pick you up.
Listen, I've been on this live for 3
Yeah,
hours and 10
I
minutes.
remember that.
I do
Been on
too. It
this
was
live
glorious.
for 3 hours and 10 minutes, and it's only 8 o'clock here. So I've also allotted 7 hours for this live tonight. So I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go pee. Oh, I made it.
Yeah, is your daughter going to shut it off in a half hour?
Yeah. She was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. He fell down, go boom boom." I'm like, "Yeah, he fell down, go boom boom. All right."
Yeah, I remember that night.
That was a good night. What happened to Fred? Oh, he fell down. I
Hey,
didn't
at
cut
least
enough
we
felt.
had
How do
his
I not cut
daughter
enough felt?
to check on him and shut the show off later.
Yeah, right. How did I not cut enough felt? That's annoying. I done made a boo boo.
In another month and a half, I'm not only going to have my son here, but I'm also going to have my daughter here. Both are in their later 30s. Well, my son is 35 and my daughter's 37. But still, when I go to Maggie Valley, I pray that my son and daughter do not kill each other while I'm on vacation.
It's just animosity, so they're good. Sibling rivalry. They'll be all right.
When is that event anyway? Because I
Yeah,
don't remember off the top of my head.
July 24th,
Each of
25th,
them
and 26th.
will obey me as dad, but once I'm gone to Maggie Valley, it's up to each of them to not kill each other.
Yes, hoes before bros. Like, listen, as I get older, I figure out it's hoes before bros. You know why? Because I'd like to see all the hoes bent over in front of my bros. Yes, that's why. Anyway,
Life is all
so
who's
are you gonna run that? Are you gonna run that match tonight? Oh, look, he's wrapping his pump. He's getting ready to wrap his pump. He's getting ready to wrap his pump. He's getting ready to drop it into that bitch. He's getting ready to siphon that bitch off and then make that bitch tell him what to do. Hey, speaking of that, where did you get your helmet? Is that North Georgia or Ozark?
What?
Richard, your helmet, is it North Georgia or Ozark?
Oh, Ozarks.
Okay, I thought so. Good old Wayne right there.
Because North Georgia was more expensive.
Well, there you go. Hi, Lacey Shine. A little bit of update. Kind of single, and that's my sister that I'm talking to, and they don't know about it. So
They do now.
this is what life's for. What was the ABV when you shut it down? ABV when you shut it down. What was the ABV when you shut it down? Jason Acosta.
When I shut it down a few minutes ago,
it's not ABV, it's proof.
Oh, that is fucking terrible, but it's gonna have to work for now. Because
wow, dude, you're out of practice. You don't know how to wrap your willy before it gets drunk.
I didn't cut a big enough piece of felt. Leave me alone. Here, look. And when it gets warm out, I've got me a freaking 200K burner ready to go.
Nice, dude. Nice.
What you need to do when you get ready to rerun it, Hudson, is dump everything that you collected back into the pot. Then run it.
Listen,
this is
so
dripping run that's going to go in a
guys-
7-gallon can.
You guys, okay, so moonshine is kind of like the music world, okay? So the music world, they show up, they make music, they don't get known for it yet, and this and that and the other, right? So you run it again, or you run your moonshine, you make that moonshine, right? You run it, and then you take that next batch that you run, the same mash, the same everything, right? Well, and that's how you get your. I have to work on it, and
Do you though?
you call me because. Anyway, so you run that same mash, right? You get the same ABV, the same everything out of it. You run it again, right? You combine all those heads, all those hearts, all those tails. Okay.
Oh,
Next run, you put the hearts in it, you put the tails in it, you run it again. You can actually streamline a hearts run if you put the right liquor back into that run again and again 4 times. If you do it 4 times, you can get 5 quarts out of 13 gallons of hearts.
I done screwed up my felt again. Damn it.
Come on, Richard. Don't pay attention to the camera. You're not that sexy.
I know I'm not.
Pay attention to what you're about to dip in that bitch.
I just need enough felt to cover the screen on the filter, and that's all I care about. Because this ain't gonna be pretty no matter what you do.
if I was to be a weatherman and to warn anybody of the weather around me, I would say I just watch my flag
Cut
go
more felt.
from a downdraft to eastbound. So whatever wind is about to go eastbound of me, good luck, sir.
Well, you realize that Lacey Shine is in Oregon right now, and she's right below you on the map, correct?
Yeah, well, her weather can be different from mine because she's in Oregon, not Washington.
Yeah, and 15 miles away from you might have a different weather than what you have, correct?
Yes, it's a known fact. In Washington, if you don't like the weather, give it 10 minutes.
I forget that your name is Captain Phil, and the reason why you're talking about the weather is because you're talking about people who are on the ocean have a eastbound wind, right?
I used to be a yacht racing captain.
So that's how you learned how to go boom boom. Gotcha.
Oh, Lacey talked about Parashine. Listen.
That's when I know when the weather NOAA says small craft advisory, that means smaller boats. Get the fuck out my way because I'm going sailing.
Now that I have the right amount of felt, I can actually wrap this properly.
You're going to need 30 to 40 pounds of pears, Lacey. Just to be honest. And a little bit of the stuff I gave you in your freezer. Yes, I am. Who gives a fuck, Danny boy? Listen, you keep talking about illegal, and you're about to get booted. You don't want to be an outlaw, then get the fuck out. Sorry, but the worst right there.
I guess he thinks we're all licensed distillers.
No, I just don't think he knows how to be an outlaw. To be honest.
What's that? I don't know what that is.
What's an outlaw?
Because my name's
Yeah.
Wider.
Oh, it's gonna
Catch me if you can. And then fuck
I
you.
am not having a good day today.
Listen, don't feel bad, Rich. It's in the air, bro.
I'm not
I've had a
having
fucking
good day.
shitty ass week, dude. Like,
I know I got
I
enough
better
fill.
get more than a gallon out of this run.
Just because you
Lacey,
said that,
March.
you're gonna get 3/4 of a gallon.
It's March. Are you the Fieldbirds are growing there? The black walnuts are growing in Oregon right now. Maybe raspberry, strawberry for sure. I would go with fresh fruits. Like, how's your garden doing, sis? Shit, I wish I could see it. I wish I could grow a fucking garden.
There we go. Now I'm doing this right.
I know, Richard, you're not an outlaw. I know, brother. I'm just saying.
There we
Did
go.
Steve say Oregon?
What, Phil?
Did you say he's in Oregon?
Yes, I said she's in Oregon.
She.
My sister, Lacey Shine, is in Oregon. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now we're cooking.
What kind of harvest does she get around her?
That's what I just was asking her. 6 second Tom.
Oh, come on. This damn. I got where to put this phone.
Yeah, Dustin, I don't
My
care, dude.
plum trees are just now. My plum trees are giving it off a nice, beautiful blossom.
Okay, so listen, Lacey. So you said it's too cold and wet right now. I guarantee you that there's probably mushrooms or whatever in the canopy of the mountains in Oregon growing right now. If it has starches or fiber in it, it can be converted to sugar. Like, you can even use meat to ferment meat. Meat has sugar in it. Like, I keep talking about this and nobody connects with this. How come nobody connects with this?
Frank, I need to know:
Saccharide and
is she north
glucoponic
or
and-
south Oregon?
What? Phil? She's in Eugene, dude.
Is she now north or south Oregon?
Eugene.
Eugene is South Oregon near the California border. And I remember Eugene area really doesn't have much for crops.
Actually, I
There
think
she
Eugene
goes.
is north of California border.
Yeah, yes, that's what I mean. It's just
That's not
north
what you
of the
said.
California border.
Yes, but you have the wrong pointer out. You said North Oregon. North Oregon is Washington.
Wait. Lacey is cold and wet.
Hey,
So if she's
watch
in
the girl.
Eugene, she's in South
I'm just
Oregon, near the California border.
Well, kinda. Not really though. She's more like towards there. She's an hour away from Newport.
Yeah, I drove that drive on I-5 too many times. I know where Eugene is.
All right, Phil, smartass. If you know where Eugene is, have you ever been downtown Eugene? You ever went to the hippie market? You ever bought acid and mushrooms from there?
Yep.
Okay, guess what? There's a town
Yeah,
opposite of the freeway of Eugene, and I used to visit my stepson there. I'm too drunk to remember too much, but Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Hey Phil, is your thumper disconnected?
Yes.
Can you go get it? Look,
Come
I
on
made
now.
that.
It's heavy.
I made that.
It's heavy. I gotta empty it out.
Well, at least you went and got it. Thank you. You can go put it back.
We're almost done with the second half gallon.
Nice. How you coming along, Dan?
Oh man, I'm right at the tail end of the head, and it's coming along pretty good though.
What do you got on the nose?
It's pretty high proof. I'd say the heads is probably around 130, 140.
Wow.
Yeah, what I
You
plan
can
on
put
doing
that in your.
with this, when I get done, I'm gonna proof it down and I'm gonna run it again.
Yeah, I agree with that, Earl. And if I were you, I would do the same mash and put it back into the same mash and run it again. You know, even if you sour mash the same mash. Sour mashing is very easy. Very, very, very easy.
Well,
Well,
I can't. It's all history.
Oh,
okay.
what the hell?
That's
All
all right. I got everything to make another 5-gallon run.
I know you do, but you can save a lot of money if you sour mash, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, it's emptied out. It's still kind of hot, but here it is.
Look, it looks like a fucking saxophone. Look at it. It's down a little bit, Phil. Down, 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 down. Look, I made that.
Yeah, that's perfect size.
Yeah, it's 3 gallon right there.
Yeah.
Works good, huh?
Perfect for me.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
You know that submarine I was talking about?
Yeah.
Building out of stainless?
Yeah.
Instead of
So I need 4 pieces. Okay. And you can make the 4 pieces add up to the, even if they're smaller pieces, to make the pieces that I need. Okay. So I need a piece that's 10 inches tall, 2 feet wide, times 2. Okay. And I need a minimum of 18 by 30 on the top and bottom. But if they're different pieces, like if they're pieces that make up that 18 by 30, I can TIG weld them together and make it work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I was thinking about was if I'm not able to get solid pieces, like on the ends where it's rounded, instead of rounding it,
Yeah, make angles.
yeah, make it
Yeah.
like a point.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is it doesn't matter what the pieces are. I just need 18 by 30. 18 wide by 30 long. 2 pieces. And then whether that be flat, and they're 8 inches wide or whatever, or 4 inches wide, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on, pump. Let's not do this today.
Listen, Frank Thompson, I've never, ever not jumped into it wholeheartedly. Like the first time everybody seen Frayed Knot, like 4 years ago, I was very minimal and I didn't have any exposure and I didn't want exposure. I just want to teach people, like, and the reason why I say teach people is I've done this and this will happen. And they're like, oh fuck, don't do that, right? take Marfugal Bar, for instance. He had a Beaver Steel and he went to go stoke his fire. 5 seconds after he hung up with me on the phone, he had an explosion, and it happens that fast.
Literally 5 seconds.
So we all got to pay attention, and and we're all here to help each other, and we want to learn from each other, and that's what we do. Like, I'm not here to bash anybody on what they do, and like a lot of people have said, there's 10 ways to do something. The only thing that matters is the end result, right? Look, he just pumped his mash over in his spoiler. He's getting ready to start his spoiler that he built with his new coil, and and Earl's running right now, and Dan's running right now, and Roy Boy's making steaks, and Phil is being a pretty boy in his bar, and I keep running my mouth because nobody else will talk. So,
You got to narrate the show. It is yours.
yeah.
Our number 2, 100 proof.
It doesn't matter whether we have Randy as a co-host or whatever else. Like, the show will keep continuing on. Yeah.
Life is the show.
Yes, Lacey. That's what we do here is we get drunk. So
Yes, very drunk.
good night, Jason Acosta. Mark Morgan, the Shadow in the house.
Get drunk.
Hey, Mark.
Not the Mark you're thinking of, Phil. It's the Shadow.
Oh,
Oh,
Sometimes I just want to cry, Frank. Like,
Be lucky if I get another half gallon.
why? What are you at?
It's at 100 proof, but
Drop quartz. Put quartz underneath of it. Put quartz until you run cloudy.
what under?
What? Earl?
This second half gallon is 100 proof.
Okay, grab quart jars. Quartz.
Yeah.
Fred, what's Roy doing?
What? He's the guy on the from your left, right?
No, to my right.
So the first one?
I thought that was Roy to my right.
No, that is not Roy. This
Well, put the name tags up.
fucker is not Roy. His name is Rich, and he just transferred mash into his.
he's trying to.
Boiler.
His pump keeps getting clogged up because it didn't settle all the way out. I'm only halfway full.
Do your thing, bro. His name is Rich. Phil.
Oh, okay.
It just doesn't want to pump. Okay, the
For
pump's all
a second,
clogged.
it looked like Roy.
Well, they kind of look alike, but kind of not. He's got more of a square beard and kind of groomed more, and he's a solo man, And then you got Roy.
Okay, Roy should be the other side of him.
Yes, that is Roy, and it's his bedroom wall that you see. And above that is Satu Tatamono. And next to him, between me and him, is Earl Wilkinson. And then guess what, Phil? It's Frayed Not, motherfucker.
It's you and me. You and me. Bros before hoes.
All right, this did not settle out enough. I knew this was gonna happen. I only got friggin' half a pot.
It depends on which Mark Morgan you're talking about. Danny Boyd. There's lots of them out there. Look in the phone book, bro. Good night, Alan McMillan with a C. It's good having you guys on tonight. In the comments. See you, brother.
What happened to that burger? I'm waiting on my hamburger.
Wait, you have some
Hey,
hope
Fred,
in
where
December.
the live is 3.5 hours. When do we go backstage?
Wow, why are you so antsy? I still have viewers. I'm not going to go backstage until I have lesson 2. Come on now. Shit.
All right.
She said.
Okay.
Don't yell at me. I got this, bro.
Okay.
I actually need to talk to you more about something, Bill.
Yeah.
I got your report card today, and there's D's and F's on it.
Really?
I'm just kidding, Phil. I'm just fucking with you. Hey, Phil, how does it make you feel to see all these guys working and we're not?
I've been working all day, and I'm usually the one working while everybody else is just drinking.
So backstage Lacey is when I send you a link and we can come backstage and it's no longer live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like example, whether it's Tuesday and Sunday with your shows, or a shit show Friday with the militia, or any other show that Santa does with the militia. It's always me working and everybody else just day off drinking. Like I'm putting in more work than anybody else.
We don't day off drinking. Shit, you know how much copper I made today? You know how much of a fucking pain in the ass these things are to make? Do you have any idea,
I'm
Phil?
sure it is. Yes.
So I don't just sit on my ass. What I do is put on Pandora and let that shit play sitting on my laptop while I'm in my copper room and making copper.
There she
And I'm
goes.
thinking about how to do it. You know?
Okay.
You need copper so I can etch you some pieces.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm working on that, Dan. Don't yell at me.
I'm just reminding you. That's all.
Do you have an Ace Hardware? Oh wait, do you have a home base there? No, fuck it. I have to do it a different way. Where are you at? Shit, I should know this.
I think my pump's taking a dump.
Where's you at?
Thank you, Lacey.
Where's who at?
Satu Satamono, I know where he's at. I got this. I spoke before my brain worked, so. Oh, you guys want to take a hit of some shit that makes you retarded like a bitch?
No, it makes you retired like a senior.
Well, no, that's because you are a senior, Phil. Thank you, Lacey. It is cute. Look, it is cute. Little earrings, little steel earrings. Look at her. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute.
I am back. That was good.
Hi.
Damn steak.
Did you burn my fucking steak?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, Roy's finally back. Roy's finally back in the room.
Listen, his name is
128 degree steak, medium rare, little bloody, mashed potatoes, sliced tomatoes, sweet pepper side. Very healthy meal.
I'm good.
Roy, you can cook my dinner anytime. Thank you. That was a very good dinner.
You know, do you guys have any idea what I signed up for in Maggie Valley? I have to take care of Mark Fugel Bar the whole time.
Love you, Fred.
You won't be the only one. There'll be lots of practical jokes done.
That right? So, Phil, we got you. You don't have to worry, bro. Like, listen, if you're gonna come to Maggie Valley on vacation, I want you to come into the mindset that you're on vacation. I want you to be you.
Thank you.
Relaxed. Be everything. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
You know?
After over 10 years, I deserve a vacation.
Yes, sir.
Just don't hit on the wrong woman, so you don't get PK'd.
Well,
But yeah, Phil's got a date. Phil's got a date. That's right.
he's actually a good player. Like he's had a lot of girls in his bar, and he's had a lot of different dates, and he's made a drink called the strawberry candy.
Actually, a couple days ago, for some reason, I remember I was doing a live, and somebody that lives local to Maggie Valley, actually, his mom was on with him on live, and his mom agreed to be my date. But I haven't seen any close up pictures. It's kind of like a blind date.
Well, Phil, you see, I could be a 12-year-old kid or a 35-year-old kid in my grandma's basement with a computer, right? And then send you a link to a date.
Right.
And then you meet somebody in public that you don't know who it is, right? And they got a dick to tell you they got a pussy, and then guess what happens? You get mad because you're a Gen X, and this and that and the other thing happens, and the next thing I know,
yeah. Well, the actual guy that I was talking to on the live, I don't remember what it was Freight's last live or one of my shows or Militia. I don't care. I don't know. But I was talking to some guy, and apparently he was my son's age ish. And his mom was my age ish. So, it's kind of like a blind date for Maggie Valley.
I kind of think that, Phil, since you're such an attractive man, I think that you might have a crowd following you in Maggie Valley at the age that you are. And I'm not talking about.
Hey, it would be nice if I had a sexy stalker.
Well, Phil, we all can wish, right? We all can wish.
Yes.
Hey, Phil.
What?
There you go, Roy.
What you drink all night?
Who, me?
Yeah, you and everyone
Maple
else.
Bourbon. It's maple bourbon.
All right.
This one's going to be Crown Chocolate at 106.
Nice. I wish you were on earlier, Roy, because there was people talking about rhubarb.
I've done that before. And that
So
shit flies off the shelf.
That's why I was wishing you were on earlier, because they were talking about rhubarb, and I was like, I know a guy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did a rhubarb wine.
Hey, Rich, are you going to be in Maggie Valley?
Maybe, I don't know yet.
No, you got to come, dude.
Oh, if I do, it's going to be a very interesting time.
Why is that, Rich?
Because I'll be drunk the whole time.
Well, that's okay. I got your back, homie. We all do.
That'll be a lot of people.
Battle buddies or booze buddies. That's
What's
it.
gonna happen? We all
We're
lock
booze
arms and put our
buddies.
heads down, right? Like in a mosh pit, and you start walking towards downtown and to our fucking hotel. And what are the cops gonna do? It's like a human shield right there. Just what we all drunk. We're gonna get this. We got 55 steps to the right and 55 steps to the left.
Rose before rose.
To the right. You know,
I'm gonna have to do a 2-part filtration on this. It sucks.
you're all right. Mark Morgan's still in the house. The Shadow. Thank you for following along, buddy.
I think I'm going to do me a blueberry rhubarb.
All right, so Danny Boyd, I'm sorry that I have not posted your comments because they're fucking 5,000 books long, but this question right here is a very good question. He says, I actually grow rhubarb, but I've never tried to make a shine out of it. Talk to me about it. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Roy.
Rhubarb is tart. So what you want to do, obviously, get rid of the leaf off it. keep it clean, chop it up into a
Yeah,
little chunk, pour a little bit of water in a blender, then just start adding chunks of it and blend it all up. The finer you get that rhubarb, the better it is. But you're
Okay,
going to
so
want to
I
pick some kind of
100%
fruit
agree.
that goes with it. Some other fruit
Wow.
that you like
Yeah.
or what's on sale.
Phil does not have a lag right now. Congratulations, Phil. Welcome to the live show, baby.
Yeah, well,
Once you
I
get that
100%
rhubarb
agree
all
with
blended up,
Roy.
throw that in a container and warm it up to about 150 degrees. But you got to also figure out what fruit you're going to run with it too. What I do is whatever fruit I'm going to mix in with something, I get several gallons of concentrate of that. I pour some of that in the blender and blend that with that fruit. That way you get more flavor out of it. And you're putting less water into it.
I'm also wondering, what happens if you freeze it first? Does it break down the fibers even more and let that sugar?
No. You get more of a tart. It becomes too tart.
All right, so you
You
get
want
that
it fresh,
you get
chop
that
it up, grind it up.
You get that rhubarb bite right up the front, like if you're biting into the. Okay, I get.
Yep.
Oh, see, that's
Or otherwise, it's
Yeah,
going to taste
as far as
real
the
funny when you freeze it and do that. I've ran it two different ways, and one I did freeze one, didn't taste best, so I that's when I got my jar rig out and I blended some fresh rhubarb and then I blended some more blueberry with it and had that run through it.
That's a game changer, is the jar rig. Phil, tell me about your rhubarb wine, Phil.
That's where I was going to say is the difference between me and Roy is he went and made it into a brandy and distilled it, and versus I just made an actual wine glass type wine out of it.
Right. What happened, dude?
What happened, guys?
Uh-oh.
Something happened to Roy's audio.
It's not Roy, it's Rich's. He's
I'm good.
fighting the pump.
Yeah, this pump is
There's
I think
two
it's shot.
different. There's three different beautiful beards on here right now, and
Well, somebody just lost their bad audio.
all right. So next question. Looking for suggestions on how to make how much honey to put in 5-gallon wash that will give it a subtle flavor. Okay, so with honey, it's finicky. It's hard unless you're making meat out of honey. It's hard to do it to make shine out of it to get the honey to pull through. But if you're using a jar rig, again with a jar rig, you're gonna pull a lot of honey flavor out of that. So with a jar rig, you want it either behind your boiler or behind your thumper in the coil. Either way, right? So if you want it behind the thumper, you're getting a high proof honey flavor. You want it behind the boiler, you're getting a honey proof low flavor, right? So, or not. I'm sorry, that was backwards.
Oh.
That was backwards.
Yeah.
Behind the boiler, it's low proof, high flavor, right? Behind the thumper, it's high proof, low flavor. All right, next question. Hey, Freyd, how many pounds would you use for straight peach brandy mash? Okay, so with peaches, I would juice them. Last time I did peaches, I did 65 pounds for 12 gallons. And I got 8 gallons of peach juice out of the peaches. And the reason why I got that much juice out of them is because they came from Palisade, Colorado, right? And the guy was selling them at the farmer's market. And I was like, hey, listen, I don't want the ones that you're selling to the public. I want the ones that you can't sell that are so overripe that they're so juicy you can't sell them anymore. He's like, oh, what are you making with it? I said, moonshine. He says, okay, I got you. How much you need? I said, 60 pounds. So I took that 60 pounds of peaches and I juiced them into my fermenter and I got 10 gallons of juice out of it. Okay. That SG of that juice was 1.08, just straight juice. So I used that peach juice as my brandy. Never added sugar, just threw fucking yeast in it and let it go. And Fermax. some nutrients. Let it go. That was the best peach brandy I have ever made. Ever.
I do it a little bit different. I'll get some peach nectarine and juice all the peaches up too. But I throw in, like mine, it's an 8. I run 7 gallons out of it when I do that. So I'll put in maybe 2 pounds of dark brown sugar, and that's it, and run it.
Yeah. Good night, Lacey. Yeah, and if you have to bring up an SG, like Roy was talking about, I highly suggest dark brown sugar, because the sugar and the molasses is cane sugar and molasses together. It brings a little bit of a rum note behind it, and oh yes, that shit is so good.
Y'all.
All right, Mark Morgan, you have to elaborate about rhubarb and cherry, because cherry is very hard to get to not taste like medicine. What's up, Abel Parker?
The trick with that I do with the cherries is I buy some cherry pie filling, mix in with the cherries after I blend them up.
Yeah.
But you got to make sure those cherries are right. You get that medicine flavor when they're not all the way right. I figured that out. And the best way for that is get a big tote or a long tote, pour them all out on the tote, let them sit in the sun for 2 days. They will ripen up and sweeten up that much faster.
Oh yeah, definitely. So here's a new one for us, and we've seen it a couple times in the comments. His whey mash, like he's using curds and whey, and I don't have a thumper or jar. I intend to use. Okay, listen. On that note, I'm not saying that you're going to get the best flavor out of thumper or jar rig or whatever else. I've also gotten massive amount of flavors hooking my boiler straight to my condenser, like straight to my condenser. So it comes through like no other, Alan or Travis Allen Hoggart. Damn you, Mark Morgan.
To the lurker.
Ding, ding, ding.
I was just about to do that.
Fucker.
Yeah, I've been dinging about every 20 seconds.
Nice, Dan.
Well,
Yeah, about the tail. Pretty good.
I know you're running, Earl. You're okay. You can drink water, buddy. All right. So tart cherry off the tree.
It started running again after I got another bottle on my gas.
Oh shit. What's up, Lisa? So tart cherries. Listen, if I had any kind of berries in my house or my yard or anything around me in Wyoming, I'd be making liquor out of it. The last time I found anything in the wilderness here was pine trees and blueberries, wild blueberries. Well, there was bear shit too, but ooh. Ooh.
Hey.
Anybody made a mash out of bear shit? Fuck, I bet you it'd be fucking full of sugars.
Don't give Billy a fucking idea.
That will go viral. That motherfucker right there will go viral. Yeah, dude, my dog ate my stash the other night. I had to chase the little motherfucker around for 3 days to get my stash back. You know what I'm smoking? It's called Labradorite.
Door.
Dung shine, that's right, Mark Morgan.
Grizzly. You got your grizzly bear, your black bear, your brown bear.
Well, I'm not going to walk up and tap him on the shoulder and what species he is, but I know the difference because of game and fish.
Personal encounter.
Yes. Yes.
I
seen Yogi run across the street. Yes. So 3 years ago, I walked out my back door, right? So I live in a mobile home, right? It looks like a trailer house, of course. But anyway, I was looking out my back door because my dog kept barking. And I was like, what the fuck? And I opened the door and I was like, holy shit, there's a fucking 2-year-old moose stand there, a male, with this little bitty spoon. I'm like, well, hello, mister. And I grabbed Whitney. I was like, hold on, don't move, dude. Just don't move. I need this. And I ran and grabbed my phone and came back and I was like, click, click, click. I got 4 pictures of the little fucker before he was like, oh, fuck you, and spooked off and ran. I was like, aw. It was cool as hell.
Wow.
Really
Yeah,
cool.
Saturday morning I quit running my rig at 7:30 in the morning.
One of
This is
those
the
rare
final
moments.
Well, I got storms moving in.
All my rare moments, I never had the damn camera by me.
You're good, Satu. I love the way you have your camera set up right now because that shit is fucking golden. You can see what you're
The running
doing.
golden. It's running golden.
You got a punching bag right there and everything, and oh, look at you.
Got my herbal medicine going. I got
Richard
my
Bird,
beer set up.
are you okay? You look like you need a little bit of help holding your nutsack there.
I only got a half a pot. I'm kind of upset right now.
Speaking about herbal medicine,
Well, oh well. I'm just gonna run it.
Hey, listen, can you stir that? Oh, you can't stir that pot because you have an element in it, huh?
Yep.
Damn, too bad you don't have a false bottom on that bitch with some antifreeze in it.
Yeah.
Bitch. All right. Do you have a pan that will fit inside of that pan that will sit above your element, suspended in water?
I'm just gonna run it because even if I run it, I mean it's a little over half. I'll be alright. I mean I've got a freaking 3 gallons of.
Send it.
Well,
Send it. I
used-
bet you start getting distillate in 30 minutes. Send it.
Probably. I mean it's a freaking 2,000 watt element.
I know, right? Richard Warner. Roy Warner, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I need to talk to you tonight.
This is not how I wanted this to go. I was hoping to get at least 2 gallons out of this, but that ain't gonna happen. So
Hey, Phil,
yeah,
there's 4 minutes left of the show. You ready to leave?
You've been ready
I'm
to leave.
here. I'm still
You've
here.
been ready.
So
I'm just kidding. I'm not leaving yet. Look at that fucking head. Did you see him grab it like he was fucking Hulk?
Yeah.
Fucker. Oh, he's not.
Also,
Look,
also got to put the shotgun condenser on it.
you got strap-ons going on here. He's got the coolest setup, dude. Like he can set it anywhere. He can take it to his motel room.
Well, my setup,
Yeah,
it's in my bedroom.
I know,
It's perfect. Everything's next to each other.
right? And you see your girl every day, right?
Depends on day to week.
Check this out, Brave.
What's up, Earl? Turn your brightness down. Oh, there you go. What is that?
Well,
That's a stainless steel pot.
What, is that on
I
fucking
guarantee
Market?
it holds 15 gallons.
Is that on Marketplace?
No, it's in a Mexican store right down the road from me.
Really?
So,
Better
so why haven't
grab
you bought
it.
it yet?
$250.
So why haven't you bought it yet?
Still shot.
I don't
Well,
have
I
the money.
think there's some problems with that unless it screws on or has a way to clamp on, and then we have to figure out a way to do that.
I'll have either weld the lid on and put a 4 or 5 inch.
Actually,
On the top
really,
of it?
to be honest, if you can put a lot of weight on the top of that lid to hold it down to that pot, you won't need much
There's no
weight.
seal on it. There's no rubber seal.
Damn it. You tell Consuelo that she needs to spit out silicone, edible silicone.
There's the inside
yeah,
of it.
from what I've seen and heard so far about this, it seems like a half a deck shy of a pot or still.
It's got a false bottom in it.
I'm missing.
Well, how did you hear about it, Phil?
Where'd my hook go?
What?
How did you hear about it?
I'm trying to pay attention to what I see and hear here.
Hey, Phil, I think you may be talking in cursive.
What? Yeah, okay, and maybe a 6-second delay. Give me a count. Give me a count. Come on.
1, 2, 3,
1,
4.
2, 3. Yeah, fuck that.
At least you don't have
Come
a
on, give me a
echo.
real count. Come on, give me a real count. At the beginning of the show, I was only 3 seconds off. 1, 5.
5 seconds. That's 5 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, let's get running here.
Now, what I tell you at the beginning of the show, the more the people, the longer my delay.
Aw, Mark Morgan,
All
congratulations,
right, she's rocking.
dude. You gotta at least show pictures of her. Just little face. Just show the little baby's face. Oh shit. You gotta show her. Get to the hospital, bro. Fuck the Freight Night show. Get to the hospital, dude. There's a baby on the way. Mark Morgan's got a granddaughter coming. Aw.
That's still not gonna drain, is it? Nope. You mother.
Will you stop fighting it, Richard? Sit down, smoke a bowl. Take a breath. Take a breath.
I'm trying to empty my fermenter. It's full.
God damn, I love you guys. Great. You know, earlier today in the comments, somebody told me that I need to get out of my feelers, right?
Yes, you do.
Do I really?
Because I said so.
Why?
I don't know. Sounded good.
Tell me.
That you
Sounded
make
good.
sure you run water in your thumper too.
Well, my steel hand out there playing in the rain, she got all wet.
Stuff her in the thumper. No, that'd be too warm.
Same exact thing happening right here. I just had to rescue my dog from the rain.
You live in Washington, dude.
That's where my hook went.
Hey,
It
that's
rains
weird.
24/7 in Washington.
So it's raining at fuck me.
It's raining and fuck me. Cool. That's a
It's
good one.
raining at Phil's house and it's raining. It's raining.
You
at
having
Phil's
trouble
Earl's
tonight,
house.
Hot?
Fuck, man. I've had a hell
Yeah,
of a
well,
week, guys.
Washington, we rain 10 months out of the year.
Bullshit. You rain 12 months out of the year. I was
Yeah,
up
the
there
shit
for
that you
2
fucking
years.
see
No.
falling on the ground. It's white. It's not considered
For
snow,
my
it's
area,
rain.
you can almost set your watch. You can set your watch. The last rain of the season will be for the 3rd of July, and 4th of July till August is dry. To where we do not
Hey,
see
Phil.
rain until the beginning of September.
Phil, you know what else is dry?
What?
My fucking mouth.
Well, then drink.
I like corn. Corn liquor.
I appreciate you all the viewers. I've got to cut this shit off for the night. I know there'll be another wave coming in an hour or so, but I'm gonna cut this shit off. I will
Famous
see you
last
guys
words.
later. Thank you, viewers. All y'all say good night to the viewers. See y'all.
Good night.
Good
Till
night.
next time.
Hello. Good goodbye. Whatever it is.
Bye.
8:04 on the West Coast.